Hello everyone. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. Sorry I was a little late. Today is just kind of a rough day. Hayden, how you doing, friend? Hey Leon, Homer, how you doing? Paprika Maru, Pop Rock, Alicia. All heartbreak. I'm sorry, friend. I know that feeling well. I know that feeling very well. It'll get better. It'll get better with time. I can guarantee that at least. Gruff said, how you doing? Where else? Jet Black J, Alistair, Platinum Potato, Trans Girl Computer Fairy, Detective Melon, how you doing? Hoshizora, I might still have to call you Sakura. Hoshi's fine too. Her government name is Hoshizora Sakura, which means Hoshizora means starry sky to those who are you know, not a big old otaku like me that just know what these words mean. But yeah, it's Hoshizora starry sky and then Sakura, so like Sakura stardust. But Hoshi's fine too, whatever you prefer. Zataru, hello, how are you, friend? Or is it Zara too? Ludacris, how you doing, friend? Surfing night, it's cold, not much else to say. I genuinely, I wish it was cold where I am. Chameleon, hello, friend. Yoshi Killer, how you doing? How you doing, friend? Good to see ya. Scrimpy Onion, Scrimpus, how you doing? I think I said hi to Hayden. The Void slowly. Oh, Sapphire Moon Dancer, how you doing, friend? How you doing? Good to see you again. Skylar Rainbow, how you doing? Glad to see so many people here. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Drago7. Oh, and oh my god, I just realized Sapphire Moon Dancer just raided me again. Oh my god, thank you so much. We're starting off on the right foot here. But glad you guys are doing good. Yes, the void slowly creeps in. I am ready for the void, man. Oh, Hayden, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, friend. Wow, you guys are great. You guys are so amazing. Thank you. Today is, it hasn't been like difficult or anything. I just didn't sleep good. For health reasons. I'm just, you know, I'm not my typical perky self. But I'm here. What's new in Lost Media? We can check out what was found recently if you want, Ludacris. Empress Chung was found on New Year's Day. So that was big news. There was some other topics I wanted to talk about too that happened a little while back that I just haven't got around to. Alex, I'm the same fairy as YouTube. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Thank you for correcting me. Meowdy partner, how you doing? Yeah, thank you for the raid. And another raid, actually. You are a real one, Sapphire Moon Dancer. I gotta follow you. I keep forgetting to follow people. There, followed. I keep forgetting to follow people that raid me. My very first raid. I'll never live this down. I was so locked into reading something I didn't even notice the freaking raid. So that was that was a thing that happened. Oh my god, I love that gif. That gif, I'm such a boomer. The emotes. They're called emotes. Music's too loud? Okay, cool. I turn it up a little bit. That's crazy that it's too loud. Because it's like pretty low. It's at -39. I have a quiet voice. That proves it. That solidifies it. Not sure if I ever told you this, but I'm Christopher Valencia, one of your patrons. Oh, yeah, and I've seen you in the comments in my YouTube videos too. I didn't know that. Thank you, Ludacris. I was not aware. But yep, I am very familiar with you. Thank you so much for the continued years of support in my YouTube videos and now on my VTuber account. Thank you. Who just followed? Demeter followed you. Thank you. I almost said Deltarune. In the corner of my eye, I look like Deltarune. Thank you so much. Or Demeter. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. I did my best. Speaking of, there were some follows before I went live. Let me... Oh, thank you for the sub, Alistair. I saw that. I just saw that. Slime Reaper. Or Slim Reaper. So two very different things. You can either be slim or slimy. I'm assuming it's slim. Slim Reaper 004. Thank you for the follow. Last Min. Mushu... Wait. Mush... MHU. Daybreak Night. Oh, she's not, hang on, there we go. Daybreak Night. I reached my follow goal 2 days ago. That's awesome. Thank you guys. King Rob 3 or Tyree, Christune or Christune. I think that's everyone. Yep, that's everyone. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for the support. Railgun, how you doing, friend? Welcome. Indifferent Farm MTG. Oh God, why did? Hang on, give me a minute. I gotta get this motherfucker out of here. Where'd they go? I guess they're already gone. Yeah, I can't believe I read the fucking spam. They didn't deserve that. They did not deserve my words. My appreciation. Hello, and out the window. Hello, Sky Tree-san. Oh, and Noko-chan, hello. Sorry, I just kind of froze up there. I had like the dial-up sound playing. Spam should go away, yeah. I mean, I guess it's cool that I have spam in the sense that it means I'm doing well, right? I'm gonna turn my light on real quick also. I don't think the mocaps work it. Wait, actually, yeah, I got like 3 monitors on my face. It's fine. Let me test my eyebrows. Oh, we're good. We're so good. I just exist in the darkness. I'm the darkness. I am the night. I'm Batman. You know you made it when you got spam. Yeah, genuinely spam and hate comments. That's when you know you're getting reach. That's when you know people give a shit, right? I'm gonna turn on my little cherry blossom lights though real quick. So the vibe is immaculate. You can't see it, but I can. Give me 1 minute. We are so cozy gamers. I am so cozy. Actually, I want a blanket too. Let's live it up. Alright, now we're very, very cozy. I got hate comments on my pinned post about my Bridget plush posting account. It's so odd. Oh, people hate on anything. People hate on literally anything, bro. It's so lame. It's so fucking lame, but I don't know if I mentioned this, I don't mention it a lot, but when I was still in college, like I did study Japanese in college, but the other thing I studied, which was my actual major, was communication studies. And genuinely, there's like a boatload of studies showing that like people who will spend hate and take their time out of their day and prioritize just sending hate to people, they're usually just not very happy people, and for a variety of reasons, so don't take hate seriously, genuinely. And it took me like years, even like knowing that, it took me years to actually like get a thick enough skin to like apply what I know, practice what I preach. But yeah, no, the hate comments are just, they call me a twerp. What the fuck? Are they Team Rocket? That's so lame. Yeah, don't pay any mind to them, Skylar. Did you hear about the Mega Man pilot? I'm looking at it right now. on the Lost Media Wiki. Yeah, I don't know the details, but that's crazy work. I didn't even know that was a thing. My Batman, yes. What is, in your opinion, the most cursed lost media to ever exist? Oh god, I don't know. There's a lot. Maybe him. If you know, you know. That's probably not my answer, though. I'm not considering, like, actual tragedies like Grizzly Man and, like, shit like that. Maybe, Nick Studios 10? I clipped that from one of my streams a while ago. And it got pretty popular, the Nick Studios 10. Nick Studios 10 was crazy. My block list in general is long. Oh, same, bro, same. Between the creeps and just the people who will, like, just waste my time. Yeah, no, that's normal, and you should, like, assert your boundaries and, keep those people out. Someone said something about Japan. Oh, Alistair, I also am going to Japan May to June for a drawing class. I'm going to check out every vintage media shop I can. That is awesome, Alistair. That is so cool, bro. That is so cool. What drawing class? I've never heard of going, like, I've heard of language schools and stuff. Like, going there, like, and doing a studying visa. Like an educational visa for, like, language school and learning the language there. But I've never heard of a drawing class. That sounds sick. I would love to do that. I like the Yoshi you posted on Twitter. Thank you. You mean the dancing one? Well, he's not dancing yet. I got him open and I realized I don't even have I don't even have the batteries. I don't even have the batteries like required to do that. So to like make him work. So I'm gonna update that post in a bit when I actually get him dancing. But that Yoshi's cool. I imported him from Japan. And he has 2 settings. You can like talk to him, I guess, because I was reading the box. And then you can also like he sings the Yoshi song and like dances around. He's so cool. I'm very happy. It was a kind of an impulse purchase, not gonna lie, but yes, I love him, and I'm a big Yoshi fan. A bit fun fact about me: I love Yoshi, as you can see. They have drawing too. Yokai study ceramics. That sounds sick. Yokai study sounds so fucking base, dude. What the heck? That's so cool. Best of luck to you, Alistair. That sounds awesome. Enjoy every second of that. I'm super happy for you. Well, that's awesome. I didn't know you could talk to the Yoshi. Yeah, well, I don't know if he actually listens, but like the little graphics, like, konnichiwa, they're like, what did it say? It said like hello, and then he goes Yoshi, and then the next speech bubble was like Genki, which is like how are you, and he goes ah. So I'm assuming he just listens to like, he hears noise and he responds to it. I don't think he's that advanced, but it's yeah, he's really cute. I'm excited. I'll show a video on Twitter and probably Instagram when I get him going. I was thinking about maybe just keeping him in the box because they're kind of hard to come by. Like, they're only in Japan, but, you know, forget that. I want to fully enjoy it. I want to get my money's worth. I want to see him dance. Is it impossible to recreate ancient Japanese woodblock art? I am not the person to ask that. I honestly have no idea. Like, woodblock prints? I'm not sure. I'm sure it's possible to recreate it, but I don't know if it'd be authentic. But yeah, your impression was pretty spot on. Thank you, thank you. I can show everyone. I've been taking voice acting lessons, so I've been really like every like instructor I've had said like I can do a really good like cartoony high pitched voice, and I should like ham it up there in that department. So, I was trying to work on my Yoshi impression. Long story short, let me find the tweet. Also, I just I have a. You may have noticed I'm still in my Christmas outfit. That there's a variety of reasons why. The biggest one is just that I like it for reasons. I just really like it and I don't care. I don't care. It's, we're still in bonus Christmas, guys. We're in bonus Christmas. But also, I got a new outfit coming soon. We're already on to like another outfit. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be great. And I just got some art from the person working on it, who was the same person who worked on this outfit and the one before it. And it looks so good. It looks so good, guys. I'm so excited. And if you think this one has some assets, oh, you guys, you guys are in for a little surprise. There's gonna be a lot going on with that one. Let's see. Trying to find the Yoshi again. Oh, I'm in the wrong account. Hang on. Oh, Plug, how you doing, friend? Hello. You look very bright today. Thank you. I have dynamic lighting, so it's reflecting on the web browser. You guys can't see yet, but if I was like to make a new tab and it's dark, see, it changes. I don't have it completely down yet. I was trying to make her eyes still glow, but as you can see, it's still it's not completely. I don't know. I could tweak it more. I just don't know how. It's a learning process. But yeah, it's based on the stuff on the screen. You just can't see it just yet. I have the LMW open and the screen's white, so it reflects white on me. Do I have to pay for cute emojis? Unfortunately, yeah. They're well, it depends. My emojis are for subscribers, like the Sakura ones, but the I think you have a ton of them at your disposal. It's just like you can get more by subbing to creators you follow and like, you know. So it just depends. But there are like some like base ones you can use. I think there's some Pokemon ones actually. I was scrolling through them a little while ago and there's just some Pokemon ones on the bottom. Your hair color reminds me of that one ice cream I used to eat during my childhood. Oh really? I just really like green and pink. she's kind of based on Botan from Yu Yu Hakusho and a little bit of Lum from Urusei Yatsura. And I also just like wanted to try and capture that vibe too. Let's see. Let me know if the music and the audio is good also, and if the stream's fluid, because, yeah, just making sure everyone can see everything well. Let me see. Alright. And then we're gonna get Twitter. By the way, I got a really cool Lost Media, recommendation, on Twitter that we can go through later, too. Where is it? Where's that Yoshi? There he is. There's the boy. Put it up on the browser. And then, let me pause it. If it'll load, I don't know why it's not loading. What the heck? There we go. Alright. There we go. I'm not logged into Twitter. I really don't care to right now, so we're just gonna look at it logged out. But this is the Yoshi people we're talking about. Any chance you'd be willing to talk about rare anime or video game items, like the kind you could only get through a contest or sweepstakes? Oh, that'd be awesome. I'd love to talk about stuff like that. I was talking with my partner a little while back about a rare Yu-Gi-Oh card that was only available through a contest. And like, I know a lot of like consoles that were like contest only. Like, I'm a big Nintendo nerd, so I am pretty fluent in that area. I'd love to talk about that. I just have to do a bit of research on it. Or we can go through it together. We can research it together. Let's see what happens. Maybe another stream. The music is peak, kind of getting me back into a vaporwave phase. Oh, thank you, Mush. It's a bunch of royalty-free, like, commercial 80s music I found. But, yeah, let me turn. Speaking of music, I gotta turn it off so we can watch this art piece. This beautiful creature before us. Yay! That's my voice, if anyone's wondering. It can go very high. Today I just can't. I feel hungover, but I haven't drank. That's just how crummy I feel today. Thank you everyone. But yeah, as you can, on this box, yeah, you can talk to him. It's like, konnichiwa, what does that say? I can't read it that well from here. Konnichiwa, Yoshi, genki? Yeah. So, and utate, which means sing. So I think it does know some voice commands. We'll figure it out. I'll get him going when I have some batteries for him. He's very cute. I love him very much. On stream, we can listen to him. I was probably gonna just like film a video and then we can show later, like on Twitter. I can show it to you guys later. We can watch the video on Twitter. Probably not right now because I don't have the batteries, of course, but you know, later on. I wonder how it works. Yeah, I'm genuinely not sure. Let's say utate, utate oshaberi, ha yoshi. Yeah, he sings and talks. That's really, it doesn't really specify how the mechanism works, right? Melody mode. So he has a talking mode and a melody mode. And he has 13 different phrases apparently. It's so interesting. I'm excited to like try it out. I just really love Yoshi, guys. That's just like my thing. I have like a little Yoshi shrine in my office. I still have my original Yoshi from when I was like three years old. He's pretty beat up. Oh, thank you guys. You guys are sweet. You guys are sweet. This is my Twitter, by the way. I also wanted to thank you guys. I recently reached 500 followers on Twitter. I don't know why it says I don't have any posts. I guess because I'm logged out. It's like, I don't know, not showing people for that reason. But, yep, 503 followers. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I reached a little milestone there. And, let me see. As far as Twitch. Where are my followers? Where's my follow count? Let's see. Channel. 845! Wow! That's cool. That's cool. I didn't realize it was that high. I thought it was still like 700. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh my gosh. And I think Instagram's at it's in the hundreds too. It's pretty up there too. If we're only having worked on this for I'm not hang on. Hang on. I'm not pressing the right buttons apparently. There we go. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah. There I see you have that I need to get the Gigi plushie. Oh, you mean the are you talking about the cat from Kiki's Delivery Service? Do they have a talking plushie, or am I just thinking of something completely different? But yeah, thank you guys. Let me see how my Instagram's doing. My links are here somewhere. Oh no, Deception incoming. It's muted, thank goodness. That'd have been crazy. Let's see. Is it here? I know I linked them all. Yeah. Darn it. Okay, never mind. I don't know. It's kind of similar to Twitter though. So I just wanted to say thank you for the milestones. I'll do a post thanking you guys, and I'll screen cap all of them if anyone's curious, but you know, I just wanted to say thank you very much. You guys are so sweet. And I love you all. You really like it was the mood boost I needed to see. You know, this little milestone here. Because man, I don't know. I've had such a rough night, and with health. Thoughts on Gudetama? I love Gudetama. He's silly and lazy. I remember my first like technical date with my partner. We went to a Sanrio store, and there's Gudetama, and we were talking about how cute he was, and like he's just a lazy little guy. Yeah, I love Gudetama. Do you have the rare Mega Yarn Yoshi amiibo? I don't, Paprika. I don't. I wish I did, but I don't. Hey Jeremiah, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just pretty low energy. I didn't sleep well. When I'm here. I'm showing up. I have a Gudetama squishy. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I like Gudetama. And yeah, I was letting everyone know I reached 500 followers on Twitter, and I'm in the 800s on Twitch, so thank you. I'm in deep apparently, girl. I'm heartbroken about has Kiki as her avatar, so just sharing Kiki set me off. Oh man, I'm sorry, Fairy. Yeah, Detective Melon, yeah, it's this guy. Gosh, I know I can tell you 100 million, hang on. I know I can tell you 100 million different things about how it's gonna get better, and there'll be a time where you're not even like, you don't even like, it's behind you and it's whatever. But I know it's not gonna take away the pain of heartbreak. I mean, I've been through it myself. It hurts. It sucks. It really sucks. But you just take it day by day. Like, I know I say that for a lot of situations, but it really, like, just give yourself grace. Take it day by day, and things will get better. But yeah, no, I mean, there's plenty of people I liked where like little things would remind me of them, and I just like, you know, I just crash out again and be like, oh, fuck this. And my whole day would be ruined. This is Gudetama though. He's wonderful. He's just a lazy little egg guy. He has like a show too. I haven't seen it, and a cafe, so you can get like an egg sandwich, like a chicken egg sandwich with him on it. Yeah, here's the show. Like a literal chicken and an egg. I do want to watch it. It looks funny. I don't use Netflix that often though. I'm always on YouTube. You're welcome, Fairy. Trust me, it sucks. I know how it feels. It sucks the life out of you. You don't want to do anything. You just can't stop thinking about them. But trust me, every day, like, with each day, you'll think about them less and less, and you'll move on, and you'll meet somebody that, like, you know, will be worth your time, and you'll move on to, like, have a new partner, somebody who, like, lifts you up, and you'll feel a lot better soon. Just, freaking psychiatrist Sakura, Dr. Sakura in the building here. But no, for real, I'm just speaking from experience. Just, you know, it gets better. It gets better. It sucks, but it does get better. Just allow yourself to grieve the relationship. Or the person. I'm not sure like the details of it, but just, you know, grieve that point in your life, and, you know, move on at your own pace. Only time heals. Just do the best. No, just do your best. That's all you can do. Your best is all you can do, and that's fine. That's totally fine. But yeah, this is Gudetama. And yeah, the best is all you can do. Like, I'm doing my best here. I genuinely, like, don't feel great, but I still wanted to stream, so here I am. And I think I'm having fun so far. Like, I don't have to give 100%. I'm here, and that's all that matters. I found a YouTube short discussing unknown samples. I'll share it in your community because I say this a lot, but unknown samples and music need more love. No, I agree, we can check that out. Yeah, this is just a whatever day. It's a fuck around and find out day, really. We're just gonna look at stuff. I got a cool suggestion on Twitter, though, I do want to mention and highlight. And I went back on my older posts and got some more. I would love to showcase everyone, but there's a lot of stuff I just, A, can't talk about. Because it's inappropriate or just nothing I can find on it, or B, that it's just like, well, those are pretty much the two reasons, or it's just, you know, there's just too much and I forget. But let's see. I love unknown music stuff too. I love Lost Wave too. The most mysterious song on the internet was such a huge topic for me when it was still like ongoing. Let's see. Every now and then, by the way, I'll make these posts asking for lost media topics, and I got a really cool one. I'm gonna put it here. I got one of my parents in the Lost Wave. That's cool. I got my mom into Wang, you know, the YouTuber Wang who talked about the My Little Pony cum jar. I got her in the Wang. She likes the Saki Sanabashi videos and the Lost Wave videos. It's so funny. Yo, Sakura, I know I shouldn't have, but I tagged you on a post I made on Twitter about Dorothy. Why did I put a Japanese accent on there? I almost said Dorothy, like the fucking weeb I am. Dorothy, because you were curious about it. No, you're fine, Jeremiah. You're fine. I sometimes can't get to all my tagged posts that I'm tagged in. And I don't mind, like, I genuinely don't mind. It's the thing I typically don't mind is when, the thing I typically mind is when people tag me in, like, scams and shit, or just, like, something has nothing to do with me, and, like, you know, like, the weird sussy shit, like, that, you know, that's the stuff I kind of mind. But that's fine, Jeremiah, you're fine. Yeah, I got into Wang through the Most Mysterious Song, I think. I don't remember, it's been forever, but, like, during COVID, like, I watched a lot of that. I remember being in Japan and watching his Urusei Yatsura, like, he made a video on the Italian opening for Urusei Yatsura, like, they couldn't figure out who made the song for years, and he made a video on that, and I was in Japan watching that video. I remember. Those Bitcoin scams, yes, Jeremiah, absolutely, that's why I was, yeah, it's, a lot of the time, they tag me in this shit, and it's just a bunch of fucking gibberish, like, Bitcoin blockchain bullshit, I'm like, what the fuck, I don't even know what you're saying, what is this fucking moon speak, dog, like, get me out of here. Sakura, what's your take on editing videos? I hate editing them, 10 plus years of hell. Oh, Jet Black J, I hate editing, I hate editing, man. It's not hard work. Well, it depends on, like, if you're using After Effects or not, really. Because it is a bit of a learning experience depending on what you want to do. It's not, for what I do, it's not hard work. But it's tedious, long work. Like, it takes forever, especially with the longer videos. And, you know, it's not my favorite thing to do. And I do dislike it strongly, but at the same time, it's so rewarding when you're finally done. And that timeline's complete. You just edited the last little bit. Everything looks good. And you can finally just, like, render it all and post it. Like, yes. Yeah, that is a great feeling. So I guess, like, to rephrase that, I don't really hate editing. It's more of a love-hate relationship. Because when I have to start editing, I'm like, oh, God. I don't want to edit. And I procrastinate, but once I get into it more and everything's good, it's all good. It's all good. It's a love-hate relationship, really. That's about it. Just share the unknown samples video in your YouTube community. You can check it out if you want. Yeah, we'll check it out in a bit. Everyone hated editing. To quote Stephen King, writers have to write, but Writers hate to write but love to have written. Interesting. Yeah, editing, like, even in the from the perspective of writers and like doing revisions and stuff, that also kind of is tedious and not fun. But you have to do like 20 different drafts to be a writer and write something comprehensive usually. I'm talking about creative writing. I don't do like 20 drafts in my YouTube videos. That would be insane, but yeah. Do you ever watch Pat Mac? Yeah, no, I've watched Pat Mac. I love his... I got into him through his like Sonic Popsicle video. How is he still uploading? I haven't seen his videos in forever. Let me see. Ooh! Thank you for the bits, Jeremiah. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you. Every Pat Mac video, that's dedication, man. Yeah, is he still around? He'll make the most, like, his edits are not complex at all. But his videos will pop off, man. They will pop off. Yeah, 4 years ago, I remember when he made this, and I was, like, in a Lost Media group, and I was telling someone, oh yeah, I just made, like, a general Lost Media video, and it did numbers. It does, these videos do number. Yeah, the last video was 2 years ago, like, bro will, like, come on and post, and then he'll just drop off the face of the earth. But yeah, no, I loved his, like, Sonic merch videos back then.
Galileo_Gallifrey says, and into that silence came what comes after. The nothingness that is always watching. Always hungry, waiting to be let in.
Damn, Galileo, that's deep. That's deep. Damn, okay. Is there a Lost Media article that covers lost historical audio of Abraham Lincoln's speech? I think so. I'm not 100%, but we did a Lost Media tier list a couple streams ago, and it was on there. So that probably means they did, because a lot of the photos taken from that tier list were from wiki articles. We can read that too. But yeah, we're getting existential in this bitch. My ears, I'm sorry, was that loud? I can't control the notification sound, I don't think. Let me see, text-to-speech. Is the text-to-speech really loud, guys? It's from mine, it's here. Oh yeah, it's pretty loud. It's pretty loud here. There you go. Sorry about that. Damn, okay, and meanwhile, I can barely hear it. Okay, thank you guys, sorry. I didn't know it was that loud. There we go. Alright, we're good. I put it on -22. And for reference, the music is at -40. So it's pretty low, but that's just because I'm quiet. I have a quiet voice, especially now since I'm running at like 20% HP. Nah, that's a bit of exaggeration. I'm like 50%. But yeah, no, I watched a lot of Matt Pack back in the day, and he just dropped off the face of the earth. Like, if anyone knows what he's up to, like, I love these merch videos, man. Yeah. I have these 2 Yoshi plushies. These are Mario Party 5 Yoshi plushies from 2003. I sound like such a nerd, man. But yeah, I love my Nintendo merch. And yeah, he made one on like the suits. These suits were like in Slamfest too, some of them. And this company would make suits for commercials, Nintendo commercials from like the GameCube era. I think even DS era, moving into that. Yeah, this is the one. This is the video that like got me into this dude. I was like, like, bro did a whole deep dive, and I was just so fascinated about something I didn't realize I'd be so fascinated about, right? Wrong Pat Mac? But this is Pat Mac. Is there another Pat Mac? Oh, Matt Pat is currently running for office. I wish I was kidding. I've heard that. Oh, in the chat. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, there's another one? Have I just been rambling for nothing? But yeah, no, this dude has some cool we can watch one later. This one genuinely is fascinating. I'll just tab it. Yeah, no, I've heard that. Hang on. And I always confuse Matt Pack with Pat Mac. Like, you're not alone there. You got taken by Herobrine? Oh damn, that sucks. We shouldn't have found Herobrine. We shouldn't have found that stream, guys. There have been repercussions. Oh my god, I'm doing it even in the search. Is this why he, like, retired? Matt, my fucking brain today, guys. Matt, Pat, it's worse than usual. I guess Matt, okay. How political is this? What is he doing? Matt, Pat, I don't want to read the AI, fuck that. Alright. New quest, Washington, D.C. Oh, you guys can't see it. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. I'm so silly. I'm sorry, guys. God, I'm really... I've been looking at shit this whole time. Like, I was looking at the whole filmography of Pat Mac over here. And it's okay, you're tired. Yeah, I'm fucking... God, last night wasn't it. Like, I feel super hungover, but I haven't drank in, like, months. And even when I do, I don't, like, go crazy, right? I don't get super litty or anything. But yeah, just a recap here. I thought it'd be fun to watch this video. This is the Pat Mech we were talking about. And he's been gone for like 2 years. Who knows what happened to him? Who knows? His videos always do numbers. Like, he makes like these niche merch videos are just like, and they always do numbers. His edits aren't complex either. But I thought this would be fun to watch. This is the video I discovered him from. Anyways, back to this. Let's read this. This is crazy work. Crazy work. I'm back. My stream froze for some reason. Oh man, I'm sorry, friend. Is everyone else's stream good? Let me know if there's like trouble. Because it looks good on my end, but, you know. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it looks, I don't know though. Let me know. Stream's good? Okay. I don't know if there's anything I can do to alleviate that. But, let me check YouTube. YouTube's good too. Alright. Alrighty. Alright. New quest. Oh, we're off to a great start. Stream is working good? Okay. I was on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's finicky. YouTube's finicky. That's why I always plug the Twitch link when I post that I'm going live, because, like, if all else fails, I'm going to be on Twitch, because that's the one that never has any hiccups. Anyways, new quest, Washington, D.C. After 2 years of work, Steph and I have just launched the Creator Economy Caucus. Creator Economy Caucus. That's a crazy title. In the House of Representatives. A bipartisan group where creators can work alongside lawmakers to ensure legislation is timely and relevant for the internet age. That's smart if it works well. We've already got around 10 reps on board, and we're just getting started. We'll eventually want to assemble creator advocates from around the country, so if you're interested in helping Washington understand our world, stay tuned here for more info. I mean, that's crazy. I never thought I'd see the day. And I have heard this, like, I think on like, Twitter or something. I thought, yeah, bro's... Yeah, he's not running for Congress. That was my assumption, too, that he was running for some kind of position in office. He's trying to bridge a gap between creators and politicians so that creators are seen as legit businesses, like those that have ties to politicians currently. He's basically trying to speak to politics as a representative of creators on the internet to advocate for their needs. If he does a good job, then by gosh, like, more power to him. We need that kind of, like, spotlight on, like, you know, the creator sphere, because there's a lot of issues that only creators would understand. So if this would work out in favor of the creators, that'd be awesome. Yeah, no, genuinely, like, if this works out, I'm all for it. Remember when he gave the Pope Undertale? I do vaguely remember that. That's crazy. Hi, Majet. How you doing, friend? How you doing? It's freezing here in Oregon. I'm glad you are streaming today. Thank you, friend. Oh, and you're sick. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not feeling too great myself. I hope you feel better soon, though, friend. I hope you get over it. I've heard there's some kind of super flu going around, at least in North America. So stay safe, stay healthy. I'm not sure what this means. Like, yeah, I don't know. I hope he spotlights, like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of very unique issues that only creators face, right? Like the threat of doxing, the threat of, the instability of our work. I don't know, it depends on what he's going to address, but that sounds awesome, and I support it. As, like, we'll see what happens, but right now it sounds promising. Oh, hey, Fran, how you doing? Fran Hakase, good evening. Long time no see. A stream key of Undertale? That's insane. If the Pope actually streamed Undertale, that'd be crazy. Was that in 2016? I feel like that was in 2016. But yeah, no, like, if MatPat does this, like, that's awesome. That's so cool, because I feel like, you know, there's not a lot of understanding in the realm of content creation. Like, the only people you can really, like, unload to and talk about this kind of stuff with is fellow content creators. It's a very unique, line of work, right? Do you think he'll give Bernie Sanders Undertale? One can only hope, or at least FNAF. He should give FNAF to Bernie Sanders. The Pope Undertale thing was a good idea, and I'm tired of people acting otherwise. Yeah, I don't know, like, it just I don't think people need to read into that any more than it already, like, you know, funny. He gave him Undertale, that's funny. Moving on, right? Hey, Monty Plot, how you doing, Fred? How you doing? We got the whole squad tonight. Sapphire Moon, yeah, oh, I thought... my dumbass, I knew you were already in here. Mihai, how you doing, friend? How you doing? My brain just reset like I just started the stream. That was crazy work. But yeah, this is cool. This is cool. Going back to, let's see. I got a cool lost media topic. Why is it so big? Oh, that's my doing. That's my own doing. Please show me the comments. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Man. Copy. Alright, so I got a cool lost media suggestion. I think it's cool. We should read this post. Courtesy of Hyper Autistic Gamer 13. Excellent name. It's Luigi's Mansion Redux. God, I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce words today. But no, I'm intrigued, and we should read it. Nice meow. Yeah, I love meow. Meow's great. Yeah, that username is Flames. Straight Flames, man. I have heard of both Undertale and Deltarune, but never played them. Also, I know some characters in it. I think Chris is in it. I'm not sure. I was really into Undertale, but never really played it. Well, no, I wasn't really into it. That's an exaggeration. I was in the scene when streamers were playing it. Like, I watched Etika's stream of it back in the day. I was a big Etika fan back in the day, and I watched his Undertale stream like every single time he was live. I was there. And, yeah, no, that was hype. That was so hype. Especially, like, the last bit of it. Chris's Deltarune? Okay, yeah, I'm not super... Yeah, I miss Etika too, man. Kogaverse, how you doing? But yeah. Yeah, I miss Etika a lot. Determination, Every time I see any kind of big Nintendo announcement, like with the Switch 2 and stuff, I'm like, man, Etika would have loved this. Or a new Fire Emblem. Or this whole debate about Chris's gender for some reason. I don't even know. Lurking until you said Etika, yeah, activated. Joy-Con boys for life. Genuinely. He's part of the reason why I was like so moved to become a content creator. Just his energy. He was such a cool dude. Like, his energy was contagious. His enthusiasm for like gaming. But yeah. I have no idea who Chris is. It was for real. But this was a suggestion courtesy of Hyper Autistic Gamer 13. Bear with me, like I said, I'm not feeling good today. I'm not gonna like faint or anything, but my energy is so low, man. Last night was a rough one, I am not gonna lie. And like yesterday, I even started getting sick when I was like doing fun stuff and running errands. And that made me really mad. That made me really mad. Like, I was at this really cute bakery I like. It's like Asian bakery. And I was eating all this bread, and then like it just hit out of nowhere. Like, I got a POTS flare up, and I was at Trader Joe's, and I love Trader Joe's. If you know me, you know I love Trader Joe's. I love my Trader Joe's, and yeah. I had to like sit down, like I got a POTS flare, my heart rate skyrocketed to like, I want to say 140 or 160 at the most. But yeah. Are you fine? Oh yeah, I'm fine this stream. I'm just sitting here. I'm not gonna like I'm just very low energy, because like after that I didn't sleep at all. It was rough. I just feel bad also, because like My health is so unpredictable. And, like, I always feel bad when I end up changing plans. Like, I don't know. I just feel bad. I feel like an inconvenience, or, like, not an inconvenience, but I just feel like I'm inconveniencing people and taking advantage of their time when I have to, like, change my schedule. But with all that said, I'm fine. I'm fine. I can sit here. I can't, like, project my voice as much. I'm very low energy, but I'm good. I'm good. Hope you're feeling better and can chill for a bit. Yeah, I can definitely chill. That's why this is a very low, like, we're not doing anything crazy. We're just hanging out. Any Minecraft Lost Media aside from the Herobrine stream? I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is. Oh, and somebody asked about that. Abraham Lincoln thing. Hang on. Also, I made my homepage the LMW. That's how much I'm on this site. There are lost builds in Minecraft. That's right. That's right. I'm not a huge Minecraft fan. I played, I just played Survival, like, back in the day, like, on my PS4, but I'm not, like, super into it. Abraham Lincoln. How do you spell Abraham? Oh my god. Oh yeah, there was an article. We can read that too. We can read that too. I'm kind of worn out. It's mostly my fault. I was up super late playing MTG last night. After barely sleeping before work, I'm down to chill. So I'm down for a chill stream, yeah. I love Magic, man. I haven't played in so long, but I still have an unopened, like, booster, like a bundle, for the Avatar set that I haven't opened yet. But I've just been, like, focused on work whenever I do have energy, so, like, you know, I haven't really got into it and, like, opened it. But I love my Magic. I want to build, like, a mono white deck when I have the chance. My cousin and I played Survival Craft, which is like a knockoff of it, and we made Alfie from Winx Club. Which one's Alfie? Is she the blonde? Alfia? Or is she the redhead? I never really watched Winx. Oh, The World. My dumbass. My dumbass, bro. My dumbass. That's cool, though. That's really cool. I've always wanted to just watch Winx Club as, like, a wind-down show. I like watching, like... You know, I like having, like, shows to watch to just, like, you know, de-stress when I'm, like, working. Working on a Greek Kratos right now? That's sick. That's so sick. Why does Abraham Lincoln look like an analog horror? Is it Izzy Mandela catalog? That does look a bit... I think it's just the resolution of the photo, because it's digital. Like, it was probably already not a very great quality photo, because it's an old photo, and then it was uploaded to the internet and, like, made bigger. So I'm assuming that has to blame. But we can read this article. We can read this thing suggested by the greatest... Oh wait, that's not it. No. Let's see, what else? Yeah, that Luigi's Mansion thing. Yeah, and then we'll look at some other stuff. Monty Ploss suggested... Hang on. Not Monty Plum, I'm sorry, Majed. I'm sorry, I'm really, like, this is me, like, 90% of the time, guys. Well, not 90%, that's another exaggeration. I want to say, like, most of the time. Like, you see, like, me all, like, you know, all excited and energetic, like, on camera, right? But, like, this is, like, most of the time, I'm just, like, gremlin form. Let's see, YouTube. God, fucking normie YouTube ass. That is so fucking cringe. What is... Normie YouTube is so crazy, dude. Have you guys heard that Mr. Beast wants to stream full-time instead of making YouTube videos now? Has anyone heard that? That's... Like, I don't follow Mr. Beast or anything, but that's crazy. Your favorite gremlin, thank you, friend, thank you. DK Oldies, that sounds familiar. I'm sorry, ADHD brain. Alright, that's me, that's right. That's so Raven voice, it's me, I mean, that's me. I've been making lots of clips, by the way, if you guys haven't noticed. I'm trying to spam clips to I think that's the best way to grow as a streamer, from what I've read. Posts. Oh, visit community. There we go. Alright, let's find Majed's post. We already read this one last stream. Forgot to like it though. Oh my god. I saw controllers. Recent modification project had a problem since I got a Switch 2, my Switch NES Joy-Cons. Oh, that's crazy work. That's cool. That's cool. I'll like that when I'm logged in. That's cute. That's a cute little kitty. Let's see. Thank you. Yes, I got it. I got it. So yeah, we're gonna talk about lost samples and stuff in a bit. Whew. But yeah, let's never seen Mr. Beast videos, but one of my local shops sold his chocolate bar. Yeah, I tried that chocolate bar a couple years ago. It wasn't great. And yeah, I don't follow his videos either. I just, you know, he's everywhere, so like, of course, like everything I know about Mr. Beast is against my will, right? You know, actually, I scratched that. I watched him before he was famous, and that sounds crazy. But, he used to rate YouTube intros. He used to rate, like, YouTube intros, like those intro videos people used to make. He used to, like, rate them and, like, make videos, like, you know, looking at them. And I used to watch those, kind of. So, I did kind of watch him before he, like, became what he is now. Apparently some of his old videos are lost. That makes sense. He used to kind of, like, he would rate a lot of, like, kids' YouTube intros and, like, make fun of them and shit, so it makes sense that he would private that, assuming, you know, considering how big he is now. But yeah, and then there was, like, one time he streamed himself with this dates it a lot, this was, like, how long ago it was. He streamed himself with a fidget spinner, like, spinning a fidget spinner, for like 24 hours or something crazy. Even JonTron, oh my god, I haven't heard JonTron in years. I watched JonTron back when he was on Game Grumps, that's how long ago I watched JonTron. They're not cool again. Yeah, JonTron, I don't follow the drama with JonTron, but I know he's a bit of a controversial figure nowadays. Let me go back to that post, I don't know why I went back. There we go. Oops. There we go. We'll pin this. We'll just start from the top. We don't need my Twitter no more. What's this? That's just a new tab. Oh, and Yoshi Killer mentioned the Mega Man pilot that was found. I didn't know about this at all. We'll talk about this too. I still have this super old video of his in which he lost his mind while watching a minute-long dance compilation on loop for 12 hours. Oh, was that It's Everyday Bro or some crap? JonTron does still upload, yeah, I just haven't watched him in years and years. Like, back when he made, like, gaming videos, like, his Takashi's Challenge video, I think, was, like, one of the last ones I watched, which is, like, I think probably at least 10 years old now, let me see. Oh, right. 11 years ago, yes, and I haven't watched JonTron in like 11 years apparently. But yeah, I really liked in this video, and then he just kind of veered to other stuff. I think I might have watched his Goop video actually. Like the Gwyneth Paltrow stuff she makes, or like line of cosmetics or whatever the fuck's going on there. And I'm gonna drink some tea, a little shaky. That was a remix of Heads Will Roll. Oh, that like Heads Will Roll on the floor. That I haven't thought about that song in a while. It's been a minute. We don't need any more fake lost media stories. Oh, how does my fake lost media stories idea sound? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Majed. I don't want to like make up lost media. That's just, you know, a little deceptive to the audience, but I don't know what you mean, like what the context is there. Oh, do you mean lost media that ended up being fake? Is that what you mean? That'd be interesting, like to like discuss those topics. Alright. Oh, Holy Striker fan is grooving down there. His video about the people pretending to have magical powers is also great. I have not seen that one. That sounds crazy though. That was crazy work, man. I still follow Pat Contry from time to time. He doesn't do stuff with the punk character anymore. Oh, is that Pat the NES punk? Oh my god! Holy crap, bro! I haven't thought about him in years. I knew about him because of AVGN. But yeah. No, I know it. Yeah, that's cool that he's still around. Non-existent lost media is overrated. I don't know. I think there's similar to it. Or stuff that ended up being like super different from what people describe, like the evil farming game. Like there was no game, it was just like a video, where people were talking about like a game like that existing, like what if, like a what if scenario. But no, it just really depends on the topic. I think Saki Sonobashi, likely doesn't exist, but that in itself is still very fascinating, and I love to be proven wrong, right? The most recent hoax, lost media story I stumbled upon in Facebook involves a deleted scene from a James Bond film. Interesting. Oh, was it like a LARP? Did someone just LARP saying there's like some like deleted James Bond scene? AVGN sold the rights to Screenware and is just kind of doing it at a momentum. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch AVGN like currently enough to really know details behind that. But yeah, I have her, like, I don't know, the classic episodes are always going to be, like, my favorite. I did watch, like, his E.T. episode, the one that just came out for the holidays, and, like, it did feel different. It did feel different from, like, the OG stuff, but, you know. Oh, he's good, Yoshi. He's working on his own content right now. We've been good. But yeah, let's see, where should we start? I guess we can start here. Let's see, what do you guys want to read first, actually? There's Lost Samples. There's Abraham Lincoln's Lost Transcript. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch this ice cream video. That's unrelated. That's just a me thing. I'll put it on the bottom. This Luigi's Mansion Redux thing. Redo. And yeah, I think that's it. Kinda want to know about Luigi? Yeah, me too, honestly. Me too, so no worries there. Where is it? He merged, he didn't sell the rights? Okay, yeah. I mean, I feel like it would be difficult to sell the rights completely since he's the nerd, right? And yeah, like he has a family, like that Surfer Knight's right. He has 2 kids, I think, now. Like, it's absolutely valid to want to spend time on being like a father and on your children, right? Check out the article on Buster Bear. Let me Google that. I'll add it to the list. Oh wait, I forgot what I... Luigi's Mansion? Okay. You got it, bud. You got it, bud. Is this offensive? I see it's a pre... Okay, I think we're good. Alright, we'll put it on the list. But let's start with the Luigi thing, because I think that's also quite interesting. Again, this was recommended by Hyper Autistic Gamer 13, so mad props to you. Thank you. For giving us such a based username to gaze upon, as well as this interesting lost media topic. What piece of lost media do you have the least amount of hope for? Like, you think it might be gone forever? Probably London After Midnight, after thinking about it for a bit. I think that one's probably, like, gone, unfortunately. But yeah. Hit the random page button. I've thought about doing that. Lost media roulette. Here, I'll put that there to remind myself. I'll see how long we go. Where'd it go? There it is. Isn't that from the silent era? I'm not sure. I think it's from the 30s. I think there's voiced lines and stuff in it, but I don't know for sure. Alright. Anyone else remember this? When I was a kid back in, I think, around 2010, I came across this YouTube video of the Luigi's Mansion intro. However, it was completely redesigned. It was a 3D animation. Everything about it was different. It was like looking into a parallel universe. I remember the videos titling it as Luigi's Mansion 2 trailer, or Luigi's Mansion fake teaser trailer. I loved the video, but as the years went by, it eventually became lost media, and I never found the original video again. Around 2016, I found a video I think was called Nintendo Reimagined, and it had all these 3D animation concepts of these Nintendo games reimagined. Mario Kart, Zelda, etc. But it especially had a snippet of the Lost Luigi's Mansion video in it. I didn't know how to archive videos as a kid, so I just took screenshots on my old phone. Eventually that video got lost too. Over the years, I've tried to document and recover as much info about this video as I can, and turns out this reimagined Luigi's Mansion was like some sort of art project of sorts with videos and pictures about it. It was made by a deleted user on DeviantArt that went by, it was a bid design band, I think. They even had their own website, and that's gone too. From the blurry text of the images, I could make out that this project was likely called Luigi's Mansion Redux. Extra details I should mention. There are multiple versions of the intro video. One of them showing a missing picture of Mario hanging on a tree. I don't know how many photos and videos of this stuff there are, but I hope one day they can all be found. The photos you see are what I've personally archived over the years. I wanted to post this here so that this art is remembered, and hopefully maybe we'll get to start looking at this for... Maybe we'll get people to start looking for this lost art. I don't know if this helps, but here's a link to the deleted video. So yeah. Wait, why is this like one of the coolest things ever? Yeah, it's very interesting. So here's the photos. So yeah, it's like a reimagined Luigi's Mansion. It looks really good. Yosher, oh my god, there he is, the boy himself. Here I go. That's cool, that's cool. Oh no. And here's the user, I guess. Wasabi Design Brand. Okay. I was like, it was a bid design. Wasabi Design Brand. My bad, my bad. Make myself a little smaller. Over here. Silent films were still the norm at the time. Oh, London After Midnight, you mean like around that time? That makes sense. No, the first fully sound feature film was The Jazz Singer, which was released the same year as London After Midnight. Oh, okay, I guess good to know. So London After Midnight was a silent film, I guess. Yeah, I did not know that. Oh, I probably did read over it, but it just didn't stick in my mind. It was a by design brand, like they were by but not anymore. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to make of that for a second. When there's no spaces, I'm like, man. Unless it's Japanese, I don't know why, but that just flows better without the spaces. Oh yeah, Silver Nitrate. The chances of it being gone forever are extremely high. Yeah, ludicrous. Absolutely, absolutely. I wonder what would be a good topic of lost media in gaming. There's quite a few. There's quite a few really cool gaming topics. There's a few actually I found recently. I have them favorited, bookmarked. There's this video on like lost Sega Channel content I wanted to check out and talk about too at some point that people have like found again. But yeah, yeah, Nintendo might have removed it. And the link's dead, but I know people can work their magic. And sometimes, you know, just get to the bottom of it. There might be something in there that's like cool. I know there's that YouTube, I forgot what it's called, but they found something through it recently. It was a way to, it's a site that can like pull old YouTube videos. I forgot what it's called. One thing that I particularly find interesting is the lost 3D model of the original Talking Tom. Oh my god, yeah, Talking Tom. Sega Channel's so ahead of its time, bro. Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, no, this is a really interesting topic. I don't know if anything else was found on it. This is what the game should look like. I remember watching that video a lot. Yeah, so it's a well-known video. The Luigi riding on Yoshi is crazy. That'd be cool for like a sequel. And like the more recent Luigi's Mansion games don't really have the vibe as like the originals either. So this person, they recreated the vibe really well. One shower thought I had is if there are any lost Minecraft parody songs, since copyright is pretty trigger happy. There's probably a few, but they weren't that popular. So that's why we haven't heard about them. Yeah, no, there's probably like a good number, because like back then Minecraft was so huge when there was all those parody songs, so I'm sure there's plenty that have slipped between the cracks. Another one that'd be absolutely impossible to recover everything from, because it's just, you know, so abundant, there's just so many of them, is lost fan fiction. Like fan fiction someone posted and then deleted later. That's such a niche. But it's a thought I've had too myself. I wonder how common lost media about edited episodes is, like episodes that aired when were edited for some reason and the original is lost. Yeah, no, that's another interesting niche. But yeah, no, this is a good one. Thank you to Hyper Autistic Gamer 13. That is a very interesting topic. I hope they find more on it. I wonder if they can reach out to the OP, the artist who made this. I believe they are German. I would love to, like, yeah, if anyone can find this dude online. I don't know how possible that is, though. Anyways, yeah. Speaking of Sega Channel, though, this is what I've been trying to talk about this for ages and ages. So, basically, the secrets of Sega Channel. Video Game History Foundation recovers over 100 Sega Channel ROMs and more. And to understand how cool that is and how like hard that would be, how difficult it is to recover these types of games, I got a video I saved. Hang on. No, that's a Reddit article. There it is. So we can watch this together real quick. Also give me a chance to catch my breath because my voice is a little weak. I think one more copyright would also be a factor for being lost media. Would be YouTube poops. Oh, absolutely. There's some YTPs I used to watch all the time back in the day that are just not up anymore. Lost YTPs goes crazy. But let's watch. Oh, let me turn the music off. Let's make sure. Is it going? Yeah, it is. Okay, we're good.
Static in the wire, signal coming through. Someone lost his way.
Metal Jesus and shit.
Oh, it's a podcast. I didn't know that.
Like, you know, she could be like the.
Oh man.
Oh man, don't do
Okay,
that.
never mind.
Just set your dog on
That
fire.
was a video.
Oh man, I'm trying to get to the game, but the
How
dog.
about this? This explains what Sega Channel is pretty
Today is
well.
the day you stop just watching TV and start.
I never heard about Sega Channel until a good deal after it already ended. Does anyone else know it existed? Not know it existed? Yeah, no, I had no idea. I knew about Satellaview, like the Nintendo platform, but I had no idea about this actually. That's sure some intro music. Yeah, yeah. I forgot today's Sakura Day. Yep, happy Sakura Day, friend. I am. Oh, geez, that's a heck of a slide to get. We'll get there. We'll get there. Little teaser for what's coming. How long's this video? Oh my god, it's almost an hour. Okay, we'll watch a little bit of it. Yeah, I didn't know about this at all till recently. But yes, happy Sakura Day, friend. I am doing my best. Today's a kind of a not a great day for my health, but I'm doing my best. Oh, he's back. He's back. I can't toggle my emotions apparently when I'm watching videos.
Today is the day you
Give me a
start.
minute, actually. There we go.
Just watching TV and start
Old
playing.
Sega advertisements are
Welcome
so
to Sega Channel.
so wild, like the
only
old like
channel
Western
where
ones,
you
at least
actually
like American.
play video games. Sega Channel pumps 24 hours of brain-blistering, thumb-twitching
I love
Sega
watching a bunch of
action
30, 40
into
something
your
guys talk about the
home.
things they like as kids for
Sega
3 hours.
Channel.
Yeah,
This
no,
isn't
no.
cable TV.
No, genuinely, that does sound very interesting, and I do follow a few channels that are like people that do that. I don't know if we can sit it for 2 hours to watch it, unfortunately. But I just want to, like, you know, communicate what the Sega Channel was in a more efficient way. Oh yeah, I love these advertisements. The Sega does what Nintendo don't.
Watch its cable TV you play. Your Genesis is hooked up to about 50 games a
Yeah,
month.
Coco versus
The
Groovin'
hottest
over
games
there.
like Sonic and Knuckles, Earthworm Jim, a
Cocoverse.
special version of Super Street Fighter 2, and more. You get tips on secret moves and hidden levels, and only Sega Channel lets you test drive the newest games before they come out. Play what you want, when you want, for as long as you want for one monthly fee. Sega Channel. Stop just watching TV.
Before Game Pass, before Switch Online, before Game Tap, before Steam,
Game
Sega
Tap, oh
had
my
a
God, that
radical
took me
idea
back.
to send games directly to your console. In partnership with the cable television industry, they created Sega Channel. Sega Channel
Intro's
launched
so
in the
cool,
United
too.
States during the 1994 holiday season, promising subscribers access to a rotating library of dozens of games for Sega Genesis every month, ranging from Sega classics like Sonic the Hedgehog to brand new release games, trial versions you could sample at no additional charge, special game challenges, and even some exclusives that never came out in any other format. It was a big, bold idea
So
that I
that's
think we
crazy,
can all
right?
agree was ahead of its time, but
The
unfortunately it
90s and
did also
2000s
have
have the
some
best gaming
execution
commercials.
issues
They
as
do,
well.
they do.
Sega Channel launched just a couple months before the
Yeah,
US
Sega did
launch
Stadia
of the
before
Sega
Google.
Saturn, so it was sort of left out to die along with the Sega Genesis. It ran for a couple more years and then was discontinued in 1998. Unfortunately, because
Same
Sega
Surf and
Channel
Night.
was
I love
by
my
design
Nintendo,
a
but
temporary service,
The
there's
first time
really
I
not
played
a lot
Sonic
saved
Adventure
from the
DX
history
on
of
the
Sega
GameCube,
Channel.
I was hooked
And
with like
that's
the
to
Sega
say nothing
stuff.
about the games themselves that were
I love
distributed
both.
through the service, which, for a variety of reasons, are still largely unaccounted for. For the last 2 years, we've been working on a project to preserve more of the history of Sega Channel, and we are finally ready to show you what we've been up to. We've preserved some exciting archival materials that show how Sega Channel worked on the inside and what would have come next for the service. We've also
Oh yeah, I was
preserved
never a
some Sega
PlayStation
Channel
kid.
data.
Multiplayer.
We've got
I
some
had
big
like
surprises
cousins who had
for
a
you,
PlayStation, but I
along
never
with a
myself.
couple things
I never
that
myself had one until
well,
I was much older.
we know you've been waiting for.
I like that Garfield. That intro screen's so cool. Oh my god, the Chow Garden. Oh, the
Let's start
Chow
by
Garden.
talking about what Sega
Oh,
Channel
I would
was,
love to do a
so we
Chow
all have
Garden
the same
stream. I
baseline
adore the
understanding.
Chow Garden, man.
There were
That's one of my
two
favorite
really unique
things
things
in
about
the world.
Sega Channel. The first, and maybe the
I have
most
so much
obvious,
Chow
was
merch.
its technology. The idea of a digital game
my
distribution system
Chows,
like
man.
Sega Channel didn't really exist at the time. There have been a few attempts at doing something like this with telephone lines, and that was really inefficient, and for the most part, those were either very short-lived
To
or they
idle
really
game,
never
that's
made it out of R&D.
crazy.
And
It
at
was
the
so
time, in
before its time,
1994,
man.
nobody in the United States really had a broadband internet connection. But there was one connection that most people had, our good old friend here, coaxial cable.
Bro just had that
Coax
on
cable,
hand.
used
He
for
just had it
basic
in his
cable television,
inventory.
was probably the highest bandwidth connection that most people had in their homes in the 90s. So Sega Channel was designed to piggyback off of this. Sending video games over television cable is a pretty technically complicated process, and it took a lot of
It'd be awesome
partnerships
to
to
own
make
the
this work.
Knights Chow.
Sega
Oh my
worked
god,
with
yes.
two
I really
cable
want the
providers
Tails
in
and
the
Amy
US,
Chows.
Time Warner,
Those are
and
my favorite
especially
personally.
closely with a
I
now
almost
defunct
bought the
company called
disc that like makes it
Telecommunications
possible
Inc.
to get
to
those
transmit the
chows
data
on,
for games via cable. They also had to work
to
with
get
two
those
separate
chows
companies to
on
build the
the,
hardware that
original
plugged
GameCube
into the
game.
Sega Genesis that would actually receive the cable and
I
turn
know
it
mods
into
exist,
Genesis
but I just
compatible data.
wanted them. I
They
want
worked
them
with two
tangible.
companies, General Instrument and Scientific Atlanta. Remember those names. They are going to come back up later.
I never had Sega
The
Channel,
point
but
is
I
that
played
it
the
was
hell
a
out of Phantasy
tightly
Star Online
coordinated
in
effort to
DC.
get
Oh my
Sega
god.
Channel to work. We're
I
talking
played
about
Phantasy Star
5
Online
separate
too,
companies just to get the data from
but
Sega
I
to
played it
people's
years
homes.
like
And
around
that's
like
just in
2008,
the United
2009,
States.
well
And that's
after the
before we
servers were
even
down,
start
and I would
talking
use
about
private
the
servers
games
to play.
themselves and licensing
Good
content
times.
for
I love
Sega
Phantasy
Channel.
Star Online.
And more broadly, curating the content
I have
for
a
the
cousin
Sega Channel
who
service.
played the GameCube
And
version
that
online a
curation
lot,
is the second unique
which
thing
I never
about
played
Sega
myself, but
Channel.
I did play the
It wasn't
Dreamcast
just
one.
a game distribution system. Every month, if you were a subscriber to Sega Channel, you would get an update sent to your Sega Channel
I really think
cartridge
about
with
Sega-
new
hang on, let me
editorial
pause,
from the
'cause
staff.
that's a lot of
Things like
text.
game tips
Oh,
and
on
hints,
screen.
or even just updates about what was going on at Sega Channel.
That's so crazy, dude. Hang on, I'm gonna rewind that. I really think about Sega, and they were cursed by doing things too soon. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I think about all their misfortunes. They always rush into things or look for the quickest way to be first versus having it hashed out. From the Sega CD to the Dreamcast, they always push things too soon. Yeah, that Dreamcast 32X era. Yeah. And the Saturn. The Saturn was such a promising console, which it did well somewhat in Japan, just not in America. I remember going to Japan a few years ago, and I went to a used game store, and there were so many Saturn games. It was so cool. Stuff I never knew existed. Like, Sega was, like, super, like, ambitious. They just, you know, it was the wrong time for it, I guess.
And that's just in the United States. And that's before we even start talking about...
Even in the arcade scene. Like, the arcade stuff they did back in the day was so cool. Like, the AS1. Sega was super before their time. They were super groundbreaking.
The games themselves and licensing content for Sega Channel, and more broadly, curating the content for the Sega Channel service. And that curation is the second unique thing about Sega Channel. It wasn't just a game distribution system. Every month, if you were a subscriber to Sega Channel, you would get an update sent to your Sega Channel cartridge with new editorial from the staff. Things
so
like
cool.
game tips and
I heard it
hints,
was only
or
like
even just
$10 a
updates
month,
about what
too.
was going on at Sega Channel.
Like
that month.
15, not more than
The
15.
staff
It was
at
somewhere in
Sega
that
Channel fully
ballpark. It wasn't
embraced this
expensive at all.
magazine-style approach, and they made
I
up
mean,
their
back
own
then it was
characters,
kind
their
of,
own
but that's still pretty reasonable
Sega
for
Channel
something that
sonas,
cool.
I guess, that they would use to talk to fans. Characters like Psycho Cat and King Iguana. Fans would actually make art of these characters and mail them into Sega Channel, and then they would digitize those and send them out in the next Sega Channel update.
That's so cool.
It was its own
oh my
whole
god.
ecosystem. And
Talk about
internally
lost
at
media
Sega
there
Channel,
too.
this was referred to as programming. Not programming in the sense of like coding, but programming like programming a television network.
That's how
If you ever
Satellaview
watched
worked, yeah.
Nickelodeon or the
Satellaview.
Disney Channel back in the
Sega
day,
did
and
only
you
two
remember
things
those
wrong with
tightly
Saturn. They
curated
priced it too
programming
high.
blocks with hosts
And second,
and
put too much
interstitials,
emphasis on 2D
Sega
when they
Channel
don't
was
want
like
3D.
that
Yeah,
for video
ludicrous.
games.
You have a point.
Of course, just by nature of what Sega
and the
Channel
pricing was-
we really don't have a
The pricing was a killer for a lot of consoles back then, especially like when back then there wasn't like a lot of adults in the gaming space. Like now, like we're all grown up, like all of us who grew up with video games, like we're all grown up and we're willing to like drop a lot of money on stuff with like our hobbies and things we're passionate about. But back then, like, you know, if it was a kid trying to convince their parents to spend all that money and they don't understand the difference between like the Saturn or like a NES, like of course they're not gonna like, you know, buy the more expensive one. Like they're gonna buy probably the more popular one, like an SNES or the PlayStation once that rolled around. Like it's just more cost effective, especially the PlayStation. I started to be like this dude with a setup like this. Oh, Travis, oh my god. My goal when I was younger was to have the AVGN basement space. Like, I feel it, I was really into collecting retro games, and I wish I stuck with it, because they were so much less expensive back then when I was doing that. It was so much less expensive. I wanted, like, 2008, from 2008 to 2010, I was super into that. I had a 2600, an Atari 2600. I had a Genesis, and, like, I bought the Genesis on eBay, and the dude didn't mention that it came with the box. So, yeah, I got like a Genesis in box. It was open, but I got a Genesis with like the original box, just like as a surprise. It was so cool, and none of it was like super expensive like it is today. So I should have stuck with it, but it's whatever. Don't you already have a Nintendo? Absolutely, Bork. Absolutely. That's, you know, my mom. Go play. Like, don't you want it? Like, aren't you gonna go play on your Nintendo? Like, go play your game. Go play your Nintendo. Just iconic phrases. But yeah, the pricing is definitely like, for the 3DO was another big example of this, and the TurboGrafx, you know, stuff like that just did not do well because it was priced too high, And the consumer, or the person spending the money, the person spending the money on this stuff, like mom and dad, they didn't know why it was so expensive, right? You know, they were just like, oh, this video game thing is a lot less money, and like, you know. Yeah, AVGN really does deserve more recognition. He, God, I remember back in the day when I was like watching AVGN a lot, like back in like 2008-ish, when I probably shouldn't have been watching AVGN because I was, you know, a kid, but I remember watching AVGN, and he didn't even upload to YouTube first back in the day. His first platform was cinemassacre.com. Like, it was so, YouTube was like the thing, it would come out on like a month later or a couple weeks later. So like I check cinemassacre.com regularly for the new videos because he would put them on there before YouTube was super mainstream and monetizable, right? Like I don't think YouTube was like, you know, I don't think you could be in the partner program yet at that point in time. So he would put them on cinemassacre.com first. And that was probably like where he got his revenue first. So like he was in YouTube at the beginning before things like really, really took off. Oh, good night, Skylar. I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you stopped by. I'm glad I could be somewhat entertaining despite, you know, just running on empty here. I really appreciate it, though. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. I'm feeling blue right now. My Siamese just came and said hi, and he's purring. Aw, that's so cute. What a cutie. Do we have anyone here who owned an expensive console like a 3DO, Philips CDI, or Neo Geo? Philips CDI. Imagine growing up with the CDI. I actually read a thread like that on Reddit a while back. There was some people saying they owned the Virtual Boy, but not much else, or like the 3DO. But it was like people that were like had like rich parents, basically, like parents with the money to buy that stuff. Having a Philips CDI as your console, though, oh my god, I grieve for those kids. Holy moly. James pretty much invented the trope of media reviews in the guise of an invented caricature. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. He was super, super before. Not before his time. I think the time was really right at that point. Because, like, the only other video game entertainment was, like, channels like G4. And they weren't really... It didn't really feel like engaging with the community like watching the AVGN did. It might have come about eventually anyways, but as it stands, he was the first, or at least the first, to make any real impact. All toasters toast toast. I love it. I love the CDI Zelda games. I've not Zelda, that's Mario. That's Hotel Mario. G4 makes me feel old. No, for real, for real, for real. I used to watch G4. I used to watch X-Play just because it was the only video game type of entertainment I knew of. But yeah, AVGN super, super before his time. Not before his time, I keep saying that. He was so groundbreaking. He was so groundbreaking. Adam Sessler blocked me on Twitter during one of his crash chats. I've heard Adam Sessler has like gone off the deep end a little bit. I've heard that. I don't know what's going on with Morgan Webb. I don't know what's going on with her. I hope she's well. But yeah, I haven't heard anything good about Adam Sessler in recent years, unfortunately. That's hilarious. He blocked you though. Oh my god. Achievement unlocked, Monty. I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok. No, for real.
A lot of documentation around the programming for Sega Channel.
CDI
there have been a few oral histories of the company, and specifically we would recommend checking out Jack Yarwood's article about Sega Channel from a few years back, where he interviewed some of the staff members. We'll link to that in the description. But there really hasn't been a lot in terms of the material history of Sega Channel. That is, until we met a guy named Michael Shorrock.
Folks, welcome to FYE. We are coming to you from the Western Cable Show in Anaheim, California, which is the home of Disneyland. And this is kind of like the Disneyland of the
so
world
they're
of
at
cable,
the Anaheim
isn't it,
Convention Center, I'm assuming. That's cool.
Absolutely. And Sonic actually is out here because one of the new channels coming to you folks out there soon will be the Sega
you're right, Sir
Channel.
Finding a working CDI
work?
is pretty
Can you tell
difficult
me?
nowadays.
Go see, okay, go see some
says
boss
a lot
type people.
about.
All right, come here, guys.
Yeah.
See, this whole
Adam
Western
fall
show
off
has
so,
all the
so
new
much killed
channels.
my
Channels,
G4 childhood.
some of them are already
same,
on, but some will be on next year. They're
Yeah,
all the
it's
new fresh
unfortunate.
channels, like the cable, like this, the Sega Channel. Now tell me how this works. So it's the Sega Channel, right?
I can't believe
So
he
basically, people flip this channel on and they watch people play
produce
video games.
content
Is that how it
other
works?
than reality show crap at one point.
Wait a minute. I can set you up with it. It's really easy.
Michael Shorrock was the vice president of programming at Sega Channel starting in late 1993.
That's
He was
so
in
cool.
charge of their programming team, so everything we just talked about with game selection and content was Michael's responsibility.
No worries, Monty.
Before
Enjoy
his
your
time at
gyoza.
Sega Channel, Michael Shorrock had
That
been
sounds
working
good.
in educational software, which is actually how we
I used
met
to buy
him.
all my music
Do
at
you remember
FYE.
this
I,
video from about 2 years ago when
I
we
never
went to the
had
Game
an
Developers
FYE where I
Conference?
grew up.
We put on a
So I never
miniature
got that
museum
experience. We
exhibit
had
about
Suncoast,
unusual,
but
interesting
that was
games
a
from
DVD place,
outside
a
the
DVD store.
traditional game industry. One of the games we exhibited was Where in North Dakota is Carmen Sandiego.
North
We
Dakota?
showed off
What?
some of the artifacts that our director Frank Cifaldi picked
Why
up when he went to
specifically
North
North
Dakota
Dakota?
to
What in
excavate
the
that
lost
game back
media?
in 2016.
If
Do you
that's
see
not
that
if
for
that's
sure
not lost
in the
media, I'd be
display
very
case
surprised.
for
That sounds so
Broderbund
odd.
Educational Software? That's Michael Shorrock, right there
Whoa!
on the cover. He was at GDC that year, and he did see our exhibit. It has to be a little alarming to see yourself in a history exhibit, but Michael was really engaged,
That's
and we
so
got
cool,
talking
yeah.
with him about his work and his career. It turns
We
out
got an
he had a
FYE
lot
at
of
our local mall.
materials
Yeah,
from
yeah,
the
the
history of
ones- the
Sega
malls
Channel
here
that he
have
just
them
had
too.
saved at home.
But it was just
He
never
has
part of
allowed
my
us to
childhood,
digitize those
unfortunately.
materials and share them with you. At the time this video is going up, we're opening a new collection in our digital library, the Michael Shorrock collection. And we're going to take a look at this for a second and show you some of these materials that reveal how Sega Channel worked on the inside. Michael Shorrock's papers mostly break into 3 categories: company strategy, user experiences, and sales and marketing materials. But
That's
let's
cool.
start this from the beginning.
Bro's going through the
Shorrock had a
nitty-gritty here.
folder labeled Objectives, and this is where you can learn a lot about how they were positioning the Sega Channel service. There were obviously concerns about the technical end of Sega Channel and deciding what
The
games
last
to
surviving
license,
Blockbuster
but a
is
lot
in
of Michael
Oregon. That's
Shorrock's
correct. That's
responsibility
correct.
involved
I've always
overseeing
wanted to
the
go to it.
identity
They
of
had it
Sega
as an
Channel.
Airbnb a few
Much
years
of what's
ago,
covered in this folder
which
is about
sounds so
developing
fun.
standards to
They
make
probably
Sega
I don't know if they
Channel
still do it. I'm
stand
assuming they
apart
probably
as a
stopped 'cause,
desirable but also
people.
unique service. There's an
Where's Carmen
unspoken thread
Sandiego
running through
game?
these documents about
It
figuring
wasn't
out
clear if the
who the
title
audience
character
for
was a man
Sega
or a
Channel
woman.
was
It's hard
and
to
what
imagine
resonated with them.
now, but that's
Originally,
how it was in
Sega
the
Channel's
beginning.
lead technician, Patrice
Interesting.
Jones, said that their goal should be
Yeah,
to
that's-
get
that's a little
up
before
to
my time, so I wasn't aware that,
100% of Sega
that there
Genesis
was a
owners
time
to
where
sign
we
up
didn't
for
know
the
what they
service,
looked like.
but they acknowledged
when
that
I
was
think of Carmen
probably not
Sandiego, I can
realistic.
absolutely
So
picture,
in
like,
mid-1994,
the lady.
Sega ran a series of test markets for Sega Channel
I
to
just
give them a
ate rice
better
and beef
idea
with
of
cheese.
who
It
their
was
likely
horrible.
users were and
Gouda.
what they
Oh,
were
gosh, yeah.
responding to. Michael
I
Shorrock
do
kept
not
a copy
imagine
of the
Gouda
results,
being
and they
good for,
provide some interesting data points that
like
help
a-
them
like a
shape
beef
the
bowl like
service.
that.
In terms of the audience, they found that Sega Channel's test users were generally more age and gender diverse
I
than the
gotta
general
read that,
Sega
Tech
Genesis
Melon.
market. It's not a huge difference. Their audience was 20% female and about a quarter of users over the age of 25. This was still eye-opening to the Sega Channel staff, and
That's
they
interesting.
noted that this was an opportunity to try to expand
Let me
and
see.
diversify their audience beyond the
This is a
typical
long
demographics
video
of Sega Genesis
But I want to
players.
like.
Many of these users
Go through
were
the
new
service
Genesis
itself.
owners who maybe didn't already have a backlog of games to get through and benefited
I
from
guess
getting
this
a
is
monthly
good.
sampler
So you
pack
guys
of
like
titles.
understand what this is
There's some
basically, right? It's a
interesting
subscription
data in
service
here
where
about
you
what
would
games were popular, and it seems to match what we've seen
play
from
games
other
during certain
subscription
time
services.
slots.
Although they
The games
acknowledge
would
that the
not
most
be
popular
downloaded
titles
onto
on
your
Sega
console.
Channel matched up
They
pretty
would not be
closely
on a
with what was
cartridge.
popular at
They would be
retail,
digital,
there was
and,
a
like,
notable
once
trend.
you stopped playing the
Arcade
game, turned your
games like
console off, they
Ultimate
were
Kicks
gone.
and Dr. Robotnik's
They
Mean
only
Bean
existed
Machine
on
had
the service.
surprisingly high replay value compared to classics like Sonic the Hedgehog. Just from raw numbers, only about 80% of their test users
In general,
played games in the
also
classics
Ben in general
category,
is very
compared
beautiful.
to
Oh, thank you,
98%
thank you.
who played arcade games. You wouldn't expect
My new
Mean Bean
Akemi
Machine of all
channel.
things to be a
Follow, thank
breakout
you.
hit,
Thank
but
you,
a
Akemi.
subscription-based gaming
I love that
buffet
name. That's
like
one of my-
Sega
I
Channel
don't think I've ever mentioned
encourages
this. One of my
players
favorite
to try
Japanese names is
smaller
Akemi.
replayable games
Thank you,
instead of the
friend, though.
usual
I
pattern
appreciate
of dropping
the
their
follow.
allowance on one big title every couple of months. That's the sort of behavior that a whole decade later, the game subscription platform
Only Striker
GameTap
fan also
leaned
reached a
into
10
by
stream
focusing
streak.
on
I don't know what
arcade
that means, but
classics with
congratulations.
leaderboards rather
Congratulations,
than
friends.
exclusively filling out their service
Also, I'm
with first-run
25%
PC
on
titles.
the way to my sub goal.
From there, you can look at the
That's cool.
schedules that Sega
Thank
Channel
you.
set for their internal production.
I also don't think I've
We
ever
have
mentioned
one
this, but I do
schedule
have
from the
like rewards
lead-up
for
to
when I
launch,
reach
which
a certain
includes
goal.
some time budgeted in to redesign
we'll
their
talk about
system
that in a
after
bit.
their test market,
But
which is
I
some good
have
forethought.
I've
We also
mentioned
have one
before
schedule from their content
that my,
production and licensing side from October 1997, which shows that they were planning their content far in advance.
Sorry, I got
Based on
distracted
this
by the video.
somewhat optimistic
I,
schedule, their content packages were due to
I
be
mentioned
finished
before
about
that
a month
Sokka,
before they
I'm
would
a
ship to
fairy,
cable companies,
but you can't see
and
wings,
about
right?
2
That's 'cause
months
I'm not
before
in
the
my,
content it would
true form
actually
right
air.
So like
There's
once
that
I reach a
television
certain goal
language again.
of
Not
subs
transmitted to
and
users. Sega
you know,
Channel content
follows and
was
all that,
aired like a TV
I am going
show.
to reveal my true fairy
If you want to
form.
know how this programming
As
did,
like a,
throughout Michael
you know,
Sharrock's
as
collection,
like a
he kept a
model. It won't
handful
be
of
for a
user
little while,
surveys
but
that
we'll talk
reveal
about it more in a
information
bit.
about
We'll talk
who
about it
was
more
playing
later.
what on Sega Channel. If you
But
want
that's
to
the
see
thing. I don't think I ever
exactly who
mentioned
was
that, but that's a
playing,
plan of mine.
let's say Shining Force 2 in February 1995, well, there you go. You get a breakdown by gender, age, household
crazy
income,
work.
and even what region of the country they were in. We're not sure why this is, but proportionally,
I woke up for a
Midwestern
sec, I'll leave
users
the
of
stream
Sega Channel
sick too.
played
Hope
the
you have
most
fun.
Shining
Thank
Force.
you. Thank you so much, friend.
36% of people they
I hope the
surveyed
stream
in the
is
Midwest
calming.
who played Shining Force 2 went back
Not sure
to
how
it
long I'll
20
be
or
on.
more times.
But
As we mentioned, Michael Sharrock
yes, fairy
saved a
reveal.
lot of
Yes, she is a
marketing
fairy.
and sales material
I have,
for
I
Sega
have
Channel.
art for her fairy
It's fun to be able to
reveal,
look at some of
and I'm
these
gonna be
vintage
working on that.
advertisements and brochures,
Later
but
on,
there's
later on in
also
the year,
some
not
information
not
in here
immediately or
about the
anything, but, like, once I
non-consumer
reach that
facing
goal,
side of
like,
Sega
that's a
Channel
little-
marketing.
little incentive,
This
a little
is
reward
Sega
for
Channel
people
marketing
when
their
they,
service to local cable affiliates
when
to
they
sell
reach
to
the,
customers. So there's
when we reach
summaries
that
of
goal.
the TV and radio campaign.
But yeah, we get the point of what this is, right? So, my point with all this, the takeaway from all this. I mean, if you guys want to watch the rest, I mean, I don't think I have time to tonight, but it's from the Video Game History Foundation. Really, really great group. They have done a lot for the gaming community, for the game preservation community, and the gaming community. But, where is it? Here it is. So basically what happened, there is a really cool development with Sega Channel recently, 25 days ago. I was going to talk about it when it was fresh, but I just didn't get around to it, unfortunately. But 140 previously unseen Mega Drive games, or Genesis games, were found that were on Sega Channel, which, like I said, it was a service that the games were, like, on the service. You could only play them when they were available through Sega Channel to download to you. And then once you turn your console off, the game was gone. You didn't keep the game, right? Saw Shining Force mention, I was reminded that streamer I watch likes that game. So now it's on games I want to play. I've heard of Shining Force, but I've never played it myself. But yeah, no, I've always wanted to like look into that more myself. Was a Tower Records person when they were still around. That was another thing. Like, I didn't grow up around a Tower Records. Oh my god. There's a Tower Records still in Japan. There's one in Shinjuku. I walked by it. I didn't go inside it, unfortunately, because I had, like, reservations for a restaurant. But if I can find an image of it. This is it. That looks like, yeah, that almost looks like a photo I took of it from that same angle. But yeah, there's still a Tower Records in Japan. It's huge. Physical media is still very popular in Japan. Buying CDs and DVDs and stuff is still very much a thing in Japan. So that's why it's still booming. But yeah. Basically. And yeah, I never grew up around a Tower Records. I went to one in San Francisco in 2005 when I was a kid. And I got I got the Mario baseball game on the GameCube there. And that's my only experience with American Tower Records. Or Tower Records in general, because I didn't go into the Japanese one at all. Nintendo 64 Chinese bootleg limited console. That's a mouthful. What the heck? There's 2 Tower Records in Dublin. Interesting. It's good to see they're still around in places. I'm sure there's some in America, but I don't know. I'm not an expert on that. Anyways. But yeah, a bunch of these were found, which is crazy, because, you know, it's a huge amount of, like, lost games that were just, like, found late last year. Let me go ahead and read the post. A significant discovery came to light in the field of video game preservation. More than 140 games associated with the Sega Channel, Sega's digital distribution service from the 90s, have been recovered after having been considered lost for decades. The Sega Channel operated between 1994 and 1998 on the Mega Drive Genesis and allowed users to download games temporarily via cable television. It's so crazy, which caused much of its catalog to disappear once the service was discontinued. So, like, once 1998 came and it was discontinued, that's it. They're all gone. They're all gone. They're not You can't go back and buy or download them. They were gone. But yeah. The recovery was made possible through access to original backup tapes and archival materials kept by former employees involved in the service's operation, later organized by preservation initiatives. Among the recorded content are exclusive ROMs, alternate versions of well-known games, prototypes, and titles that were never officially released on cartridge. In several cases, these versions include extra stages, adjustments made specifically for the Sega Channel format, or content that does not exist in any other commercial release. Beyond its technical relevance, the discovery is historically significant, and as the Sega Channel can be... Let me redo that. Beyond its technical relevance, the discovery is historically significant as the Sega Channel can be seen as a precursor to modern digital distribution and subscription-based gaming services. Recovering this material prevents the permanent loss of an important chapter in the industry's history and highlights the importance of digital preservation in safeguarding video game cultural heritage. So yeah, very, 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 very cool news. I went to a Tower Records like 20 years ago when the store was going out of business. Damn. Yeah, that's around the time I went, like 2005. I was in San Francisco for a family member's wedding, and my dad took me there, and I bought a GameCube game, and it was really fun. It was really fun. Are there Suncoast anywhere these days? No, at least I don't think so, because the one where I grew up, it closed years and years ago. I like going there for the anime and cosplay events, but the one summer I worked at one, I did not enjoy. Yeah, that's why I applied at GameStop to work at GameStop, because I thought working at GameStop would be fun because I loved going to GameStop and going to the mall, right? But after I worked at GameStop, I was like, yeah, no, I'll never look at this place the same way again. I'll never even look at that mall the same way again, unfortunately. After going there every day and like just surviving and working there. But yeah, I feel that. Maybe other locations were better, but this one didn't have great culture. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Suncoast is dead. It closed around the time Borders, the bookstores, closed, if I recall. But I love going there for the anime stuff. Like, I remember I got an Inuyasha DVD there when I was a kid. Oh, 05, that's when I was born? Damn. I feel so old. I feel so old. No, for real though, like, I'm not... That's, I think that's when I Show Speed was born too, and when I first saw that, I was like, damn, time flies, doesn't it? Because, like, I was born in the 90s, I'm not much older. I'm not, like, you know, but, like, yeah, it's crazy when I hear people say that. Anyways, my area had a Blockbuster until about 2017 when it closed for good. 2017 is remarkable. It got replaced by a local video store that unfortunately didn't survive the pandemic. Yeah, I Show Speed was born in 2005. He's pretty young. That's crazy that it survived that long. Video stores in general are just obsolete now, too. It's sad. I turned 18 that year. Damn. I kind of wish I was a little older back then so I could enjoy that era more, if that makes sense. Because back then I was a kid and I wasn't fully, like, I was kind of in my own little world, like, just, you know, gaming and, you know, doing kid stuff. I'm older than Speed, I feel old. Yeah, no, that was me too. I was like, damn, I've reached fucking unk status for real. Born in 05, yeah. Yep, Man. I'm not much older, but it puts things into perspective, how much time has passed. Ireland still has some video stores. That's cool, Bob Rock. God, Ireland's based as fuck. They got all this cool. They got Tower Records. They got video stores. That's so cool. We need a female equivalent of Aunt. I've heard hag before, Majed. I've been a VTuber hag group actually, and just to be a hag, you have to be above the age of 28. Born in 1986. Damn. That's cool. I have cousins that are in that age group, and I really wish, like, I could have experienced the 90s a little more, because I was very young. So that's cool that, I'm assuming you got to experience a 90s kid childhood, like a full 90s kid childhood, because I do remember the late 90s, but not a lot of, like, the rest of it. I think that's cool as heck. 28 up means hag. Yeah, Scrimpy. Yeah. I think just because of how kids talk, kids think like anything above 25 is old as fuck now, I guess. And even as a kid, I thought 25 was like, oh, you're grown up now. Wow, that's crazy. When it's not. 25 was when I first when my brain first started feeling like an adult brain. Like I didn't feel like a silly dumb little kid. 88 here, holy moly, that's awesome. That's awesome. I think my grandma would have been. My grandma passed away a few years back, but she would have been. Let me do the math. She would have been 90. Whoa. She would have been. You just distracted me. I don't know why I went on this mindset, but she would have been 93. She would have been 93. That's crazy. I swear kids call high schoolers unk now. Yeah, Scrimpy. Scrimpy, absolutely. That's crazy. But like from the kids' perspective, I always thought the high schoolers when I was like a little kid looked so big and scary. And then nowadays when I'm like seeing high schoolers around, I'm like, those are just little kids. Those are just little babies, man. Just turned 46. Happy late birthday, Surfing Night. Yeah, I'm really glad that there's a really wide variety of people in my audience. I feel like I can relate to everyone a little bit, right? There's just a lot of diversity, a lot of I can't think of another word, but it's cool. It's cool. Long story short, I think it's really cool. I meant 1988. Oh, sorry, Fairy. Sorry. But that's cool. High schoolers are still big. High schoolers still scare me, honestly. When I'll go to a place, like to a restaurant, when it's like right after school got out or like after a football game, or whatever, and there's like a ton of high schoolers there, I feel so uncomfortable, man. I feel like I'm a nerdy little like kid again, and I'm like, oh no, please be nice. Like something like that MCR said it. That MCR song said it best. Like teenagers scared the living shit out of me, bro. Like still, like they are. I don't know what it is. It's just the aura they present, the judgmental freaking aura, man. I'm not saying like you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? Like just big groups of high schoolers. It has a threatening aura, right? It's called the IQ player. Oh, that Chinese thing. I know what the IQ is, yeah. And was actually an official third-party console that was endorsed by Nintendo. At first glance, it may look like it's only the controller, but from the back, it holds a memory card with 14 games installed, which are all demos. Which has a built-in time limit that indicates how long you've been playing these. When the time you no longer play these. That's crazy. I know China has been very, very, very strict about video game distribution in their country. And China just getting a Switch, like a few years back, was huge news. So, that's crazy. I didn't know the IQ had a timer on it. And they were demos. That's crazy. Imagine just like the only gaming you get, the only gaming action you get is like in Super Smash Bros. Brawl when you could play those like time demos of like different games. I imagine it was kind of like that, but a wider variety. Mid-2000s baby here, got to taste the tail end of PS2 and GBA era while growing up with the Wii and DS. Interesting, that's cool. That's cool, Bork. I got the I lost my train of thought. I read chat and then got distracted. I saw the tail end of the N64 era in my youth. When I was a little kid, I saw the tail end of the N64 era, and then most of my childhood was spent in the GameCube era, and then as I started kind of growing up more, puberty started hitting, that pre-teenage, when it was just starting, I got the Wii era. So, I got a good variety. Spooky, how you doing, friend? How you doing? I hope your stream is going well. It's going good. It's going good. It's just a chill night today. I didn't sleep well. Last night was pretty rough, and I'm just like not feeling super great, so I'm just chilling and talking about Lost Media with y'all. Just talking shop about cool niche things. Have you heard of the NVIDIA Shield Wii ports? I have not. NVIDIA. Is that like a... Are we talking about like an emulator thing? I barely lived through the Wii era. Yeah, no, like, the Wii era was cool. The GameCube is near and dear to my heart, though. I love the GameCube era. Do you like Tyler the Creator? Oh, Travis Boy, how you doing? I think you're new. Tyler the Creator, I do. Certain songs. Let me think. There's one song I was listening to on repeat a little while back. From his new album. I like a variety of music. It was from Chromacopia. I think it was Saint Chroma. That's a song I was like super into for a long time. It's so hype, man. Like, I'm not like a super big fan, but I do like his music, yeah. Based. Thank you, friend. Thank you. NVIDIA Shield are some gaming boxes, streaming devices that play PC games. Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. My jam was the PS2 era, but I also saw the end of the N64. Yeah, that's kind of my generation too, Spooky. I never had a PS2 though. I had cousins and friends that did, but I was a GameCube kid for GameCube and GBA kid. And then the DS came out during my childhood too, and that was neat. I remember the day I got my DS, my Nintendo DS. My parents took me to Best Buy at like 11 p.m. when they got restocks. It was like right when it came out. And I got that in Super Mario 64 DS. And I remember sitting in my bed just playing it, and like that touch screen, that start screen where you touch the water. Because that was the first thing I ever had with a touch screen. It was so cool, and I just spent like 10 minutes just tapping and looking at it. It was so good. It was so good. That's a good memory. The Wii was my elementary school hood. Yeah, I still love the Wii though. Like, that was around the time when like puberty was hitting, and like, you know, people were starting to change personality wise, like not playing with toys, being more like, oh, I like the Jonas Brothers, or it's a crazy example, but that was what was like big back then. High School Musical. I want to wear makeup. I want to like dress pretty. Like that point in time when you have that kind of shift from child to like preteen and then teen. So like I didn't have a lot of friends that really gave a crap about the Wii at that point in time, but I played it and I had all the releases. I even remember actually I just was reminded of something fucking diabolical, dude. There's this kid, and I think I was in like the 6th grade. I don't remember. It was a while ago. But there was this kid, and he was complaining. Like, I told him I got Brawl, and he was like complaining to me. It was like 6th to 7th grade. I can't pinpoint it, but I do remember the situation. I told him I bought Brawl, and I had Brawl, and I was playing it. Like, we were just talking about video games. We were like paired in a assignment. We were like partnered up by the teacher, and he's like, "Oh, I wish I could play Brawl, but I'm poor and I can't afford the game. I just really want to play it." Like, he was just giving me this whole sob story, and I was like, I felt really bad. I felt genuinely bad. I was like, "Kid," bro was my age, but kid, that's awful. Like, if you want, you can borrow my copy. You can borrow my copy for a couple days if you want. Like, just please give it back, because my mom will get mad, and like, you don't take my game. And he's like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And then I never saw the game again. I never saw the game again. The kid started avoiding me in class. I tried to address him in class once about it, and the little shit, he looked at me. He's like, "No, you didn't. You didn't loan me a game. Why are you lying? But this girl's crazy, man." He started like talking to his friends, like, "Oh, look how crazy this girl is, man. She thinks she gave me one of her games. Like, that's crazy." Yeah, so I learned quickly to stop being overly nice to people and giving them stuff. Yeah, I hate people like that. Kid was such a fucking, like, he gave me this stop-ass story. I wanted to be nice. And yeah. And then, like, yeah, and he was like joking with his friend, like, "Oh, this girl's so crazy. She thinks she's like hallucinating, man. She thinks she like gave me one of her games. Isn't that funny?" Yeah, they stole that shit for real. Like, I hope they enjoyed it. Hope they enjoyed the fucking game. Hope they feel remorse at least nowadays. Hi, Wanham. How you doing? I didn't see you pop in. How are you? Oh, I'm doing good. Today's a kind of a, I'm not gonna lie, today's kind of a rough day. I didn't sleep well. Health's not great, but I'm here. We're hanging out. Talking about Lost Media and other random stuff. I named the stream Cozy Chaos because I feel like that's what my streams embody. I was not a good kid, man. I mean, as long as they grew from it, I don't know. Who knows the fate of my beloved game. May it fucking piss me off, though. Like, I didn't know how to address it because, like, I didn't tell anyone I loaned the game out. So, like, I didn't tell any family. I definitely tell that story when they stole my girl's copy of Brawl to Friends. Oh, I definitely tell that story when they stole some girl's copy of Brawl to Friends. I was about to say, wait, you have a girlfriend who also had a very similar situation. I was like, brother, that's crazy. What are the odds? My body is called, Alara. By the way, I'm plural hi. Hello, friend. So you want me to call you Alara? Is that what you're saying? Sorry, I'm not super fluent in this area. And I'll do my best to be respectful and just let me know. But yeah, if you want me to call you Alara, that is A-okay, and I'll remember that. But yeah, this is really cool. Going back to what we were actually talking about. A dude in my freshman year stole my PSP. Ah, that's fucking horrible. Stole my PSP and sold it, so I called his dad, who made him give me the money. That's good. He deserves it. Fuck that kid. Fuck that kid. Oh, we're called Licia. Okay. Am I pronouncing it right? Licia? Licia? But yeah. So yeah, this was a huge find, and I really wanted to talk about it, like, around the time of my Christmas stream. Like, I was doing my Christmas stream, and I just didn't have the time to, because I got a lot of suggestions, and I wanted to make sure I addressed those. But yeah, the Game History Foundation. There's the link I showed you earlier. We can read this real quick, and then we'll get to the other stuff. Licia? Okay, good to know, good to know. Thank you, friend. Thank you so much. I want to make sure I get everyone's name right, but sometimes I'm not great pronouncing oh my god. Pronouncing certain things. But thank you, Alicia. Alright. Sorry, just checking the time. Okay. Sega broke ground in the late 90s with one of the first digital game distribution systems for consoles. Sega Channel offered access to a rotating library of Sega Genesis titles, along with game tips, demos, and even a few exclusive games that never came out in the United States in any other format. In an era of dial-up internet, Sega Channel delivered game data over television cable, a novel approach that gave the service its name. In the years since, Sega Channel has been shrouded in a bit of mystery. The service was discontinued in 1998, and the lack of retrievable game data and documentation around Sega Channel has led to decades of speculation around it. We've mostly been left with magazine articles and secondhand accounts. Once in a while, one or two Sega Channel ROMs will show up online. How do you preserve a service like Sega Channel? For the last 2 years, we've been working on a large-scale project to preserve the history of Sega Channel. Today, we've unveiled our findings in a new YouTube video. Oh, so here's the video. I've been looking for a gosh dang video about this. Here's the freaking video. Unless this is the long, like, I don't think it is that, like, podcast, but yeah. Alright, we'll cut to the chase. In collaboration with multiple parties, we have recovered over 100 new Sega Channel ROMs, including system data, exclusive games, and even prototypes that were never published. We've also digitized internal paperwork and correspondence that reveals how Sega Channel operated. That's so cool! So they got some of the newsletters, I'm assuming. Oh wait, no. The paperwork is what we were looking at. Never mind. How it was marketed, and what would have come next for the service. Okay, so thinking about this more, I think we already watched a bit of this video. That's what all that paperwork was, what we were watching, so that's cool. That's really cool. I'd love to watch the whole thing, but I want to get to the other topics too. This project kept... Alright. This project kicked off in 2024 when we met former Sega Channel Vice President of Programming Michael Shorrock at the Game Developers Expo. Our booth that year highlighted interesting games from outside the traditional game industry, including Where in North Dakota is Carmen San Diego? What is that? What is that? Which our director Frank Civaldi recovered back in 2016. Okay. See, when I said if that's not lost media, I'd be really surprised. Okay. So it was lost media. Keyword was. That's fun. That's funny. By complete coincidence, one of the items we put out was a promotional brochure for Broderbund Software, featuring Michael Shorrock on the cover. We got talking with Michael about our work, and we realized we both wanted to preserve and celebrate the history of Sega Channel. At the same time this was happening, we were contacted by a community member named Ray, going by the pseudonym Sega Channel Guy. Sega Channel Guy. That's pretty direct, pretty to the point. He had been contacting former Sega Channel staff to see if they had any old swag or had saved things from the company. In the process, he came into possession of a collection of tape backups containing an unquantifiable amount of internal data from Sega Channel, including a significant number of game and system ROMs. We realized we could put these two threads together with... Hang on, I just wanted to make sure my audio... Okay. I was like, I hope I'm not, like, shattering your eardrums here. We realized we could put these two threads together. With Michael's own collection and Ray's data backups, we could tell a cohesive, wide-ranging story about what Sega Channel was, and that was actually distributed through the service. There are two end products from this process. The first is the Michael Shorrock Collection, a new collection in our digital library. You can view the correspondence, notes, and presentations from Michael Shorrock's personal collection, voice crack, which shed light on the formation of Sega Channel and their audience. From these papers, you can also learn about the Express Games. An unannounced successor that would have brought Sega's cable data delivery service to computers and replaced Sega Channel entirely. That's cool. I had no idea about that. Express Games. The other output here is the collection of Sega Channel ROM data. We've donated the data from the 144 new ROMs. That's really, really cool. Like, super cool. To the team at Gaming Alexandria, which will be sharing access to the files. Our mission states that we recovered 142 unique ROMs. However, after uploading the video, we realized we miscounted. There are 2 additional Sega Channel variant ROMs in this collection. The actual total is 144! This does not include the 2 outliers mentioned in the video, which were previously recovered by user Sonic Retro in November 2024, but went mostly unreported. Interesting. That is cool shit. Alright, this collection includes nearly 100 unique system ROMs, covering almost every version of the system that was distributed to consumers from 1994 to mid-1997. This batch also includes, consumers from 1994 to mid-1997. Almost every version. So yeah, it sounds like it's almost complete. It's almost the complete library that was on Sega Channel. The batch also includes system ROM prototypes and some truly unusual experiments, like a Sega Genesis web browser that would have delivered compressed web... This batch also includes system ROM prototypes and some truly unusual experiments, like a Sega Genesis web browser that would have delivered compressed static websites over a television cable. Imagine how that would have looked, guys. Imagine how that would have looked. Holy moly. Hey man, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Browsing memes on Genesis. Doom scrolling on Genesis goes crazy. Like that one YouTuber, what's his name? The guy that did like internet on like posting a tweet on his Wii, or like internet on the he did like, what's his fucking fucking name? He's a Sonic YouTuber. He has all these goofy, like, posting and browsing internet on, like, obsolete software videos. Sega Genesis web browser is so cool for the time. Yeah, no, for real. Imagine, like, I thought the DS web browser was unique and, like, before its time. Like, this is crazy. Cybershell? No, not Cybershell. Cybershell has an amazing video on, like, the Sonic comic, though. I will say that. What's his name? Peter Knetter. His name's Peter Knetter. This guy. I like how I'm getting JonTron, like JonTron mixed with like the normie YouTube shit now. I hate how there's only 2 recommended long form videos now on the homepage. That's so fucking diabolical, dude. No wonder like views are down for like so many people. Anyways. This guy. He just does these funny videos. Like, yeah, there's clearly room for 3 in that top bar. YouTube is pushing shorts so much now. Like, the only place where you can see, like, more video recommendations is on the TV. And I think that's so fucking lame. I'm on a desktop, man. I'm on a fucking desktop computer, bro. Like, I'm getting so heated right now because it affects my livelihood, of course, as, like, with my YouTube channel, with Sakura Stardust. So it makes me mad. It makes me mad. Like, put at least 3. Come on. Like, this is why, like, fucking views are down. I digress, though. I digress. Yeah, this dude's crazy. YouTube and Nintendo Wii. Like, stuff like this. These shopping videos are funny. It's kind of part of why I wanted to do, like, a stream, just going through YouTube and looking at, like, weird shit on there. I'm not YouTube. eBay. YouTube on Nintendo DSi. He did one. YouTube and Sega Dreamcast. Like, just shit like this. It's so, like, that's what it reminds me of. YouTube's like shorts more because people watch more videos with shorts faster and keeps people longer on their side. It's dumb. Yeah, doom scrolling is genuinely a fucking addiction, man. It's genuinely a fucking addiction. Like, every time I go on to, like, every time I go on to, like, by the way, if you're a Sonic fan, this guy, like, I recommend his videos. They're funny. YouTube, or if I go on, like, YouTube or Instagram and I, like, doom scroll, I don't feel good about myself. Usually I come out, especially on Instagram, I usually come out of it feeling A, angry, or just, like, upset about something, because rage bait, or B, I feel bad about myself, because a lot of it is, like, women with filters, or just, like, influencers talking about their perfect lives and shit, and it's just not great. It's just it's designed to not make me feel entertained. It's designed to make me feel bad about myself. So, like, I don't know. I hate doom scrolling, and I feel like it's not the kind... I mean, I know, like, why YouTube's pushing it, of course. Like, they want people on their site. They want them consuming media. They don't care about, like, what's in the media. But, like, when I brain rot, I just feel like I'm losing fucking brain cells, man. And I just feel bad about myself in general. It's just, it sucks. But yeah, I get your point, Scribbles, absolutely. And it sucks. It sucks, but yeah, it is what it is. Social media is designed to make you angry. It sells better, yeah. Because engagement. All those stupid fucking rage bait videos, like, it's what it does. Like, when you see something that you agree with and you think is nice, you're probably not going to comment. You're probably just going to like it, right? It's so annoying. Basically, if you want more recommendations of YouTube, you'll need a Linux device since most smart TVs are Linux. Nani? I have no idea what you're saying, Ryan. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I caught you. But thank you for joining us. Let's see. Let me look back on the telephone card website. No, telephone cable. Hang on. I have to look closer to read. Did you know you can still order a pizza on the Wii? You can. You can order a pizza on the Wii. Yep, I've seen that video. It's crazy. I want to do some laundry, but my Siamese fell asleep. What do I do? Oh man, you're trapped. You're trapped, just like Monty said. You are trapped, bud. My Shiba does that stuff too. Like sometimes I'm genuinely like late to streams or doing work stuff because my dog is laying on me and I don't want to move him. Like he likes to snuggle. He doesn't like to lay by my feet or by my lap. Like in bed, he will just lay by my head and just lean against me like he's a fucking like he's a person. He'll just put his head on the pillow. It's so cute. I'll post a photo to Twitter later because I got a really cute photo of him in the blankets when I like went to go start the stream actually. So yeah, I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying about the Linux thing, unfortunately, and I don't even know how to do that. A Linux device. Basically, if you want more recommendation on YouTube, you'll need a Linux device. Oh, okay, never mind. My brain just kind of clicked with that. I get it. So, okay. So a Linux computer would give you more recommendations. That's interesting. But yeah, social media doom scrolling is so lame, guys. I hate it. Like, doom scrolling. Like, shorts. I miss the days when Instagram was just square little photos of, like, things that made me happy that I thought was aesthetic, right? Like, I love making content, but making content generated to piss people off or offend people or make people feel bad about themselves and make yourself feel like the amount of narcissism on social media is abysmal, man. The amount of narcissism drives me up the fucking wall, dude. Like, so many people, they're just so fucking full of themselves, and it's not about content anymore. It's about flexing. It's about pissing people off. It's about making people feel bad about themselves, and I don't feel happy. Like, I feel happy if I watch fucking like a video on the Sonic Popsicles or YouTube on the Sega Dreamcast. I'll feel entertained and happy, right? If I watch like a bunch of shorts for the same amount of time, 15 minutes of like doom scrolling, I'm just gonna be in a bad mood. And like one of my big New Year's resolutions is just to stop being on social media that much. Like I'll be on there to post and engage with my own posts and my own content and my viewers, the people who support me, of course. Absolutely. Like I love posting silly things on Twitter, like my Tamagotchi or my silly Yoshi teapot I shared before I went live. And just talking about stuff like that, that makes me happy. But doom scrolling, shit that enables doom scrolling, I gotta stay far away from that shit. I gotta fucking stay away from that shit and just focus on, like, what makes me happy. People are mean people are so fucking mean, dude. People are so fucking mean online. I've learned to just not care, because a lot of the people who send hate online just aren't happy in their own life, because if you were happy and fulfilled, why are you online, like, typing out all these hate comments? Why are you not prioritizing your wonderful life and all the things you have going on in your life, right, dude? So, you know, that's whatever. But the whole monetization of rage bait in recent years, and the AI shit too, and the influencer culture of like the narcissism of like influencers and short creators, not all of them, of course, but you know what I mean, right? The ones that are just super full of themselves and like exhausting. Like, it's, you know, I just want to talk about things that make me passionate. I feel like a lot of content these days stop being about what makes you passionate or what you're interested in. It's more about, oh, me, look at me, look at this, rather than, hey, I really like this one thing, or I'm really passionate about like animating, or I'm really passionate about like this specific hobby. You know, follow me on this journey. Let me explain to you why it's so neat. Let me explain to you why this thing is so great. Let me share my interests and my passions with you, right? YouTube does have that, but they're not promoting it as much anymore, and it drives me up a freaking wall, guys. Keatson Echo, how you doing, friend? I'm so glad YouTube lets you hide shorts in your feed. It's a trap. It does, because like genuinely, every time I open YouTube to post a short or like make a post, it goes straight to shorts. It will open shorts when I did not open shorts. It won't open the homepage, it'll go straight to shorts. So I need to figure out how to do that, because I'm so tired of all this fucking slop and rage bait. That's to quote Kitsune there. Kitsune Echo. Yes, it's so gross. I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. I feel bad for the kids that are raised on this shit. Like, even nowadays, like, it was bad before, like, kids YouTube. I've been fun. I'm gonna check out. I have a headache. Oh, no worries, Surfer Night. Have a good night or day wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. No worries. But yeah. I hope my ranting didn't give you a headache, but I'm sorry. I just get so heated when it comes to YouTube stuff because you know that's my livelihood. That's my passion. I've spent over a decade now working on this stuff, you know. Just makes me mad what media and like entertainment has become, right? I put a lot of work into my content. But you know, a lot of people don't do that. YouTube Shorts is all AI slop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially on YouTube Kids, which is what I was saying. Like, I feel bad for kids raised in this day and age. If their parents, like, you know, allow them access to this stuff. If I was a parent, I would not. I would get, like, a Game Boy Color and be like, here you go. This is your entertainment. Back in my day, this was my entertainment. It's gonna be yours now, too. Like, I would not give them access to the internet. Like, at least until they're a decent age. Like, I'm not gonna give my toddler an iPad. I'll just give them, like, game consoles or something. Because, like, at least games have you use your brain, right? A lot of them teach you, like, how to use money, like Animal Crossing, Pokemon, like, a lot of games have that system. You can learn, a lot, like, problem-solving skills with, like, strategy and RPG games. I think there's a lot of benefit in video games. I am getting so off topic, though, bro. In this, like, hypothetical situation. I'm just saying, like... I hate doom scrolling and I hate a lot of the content on there. But yeah. YouTube Shorts always sends me down the Big Bang Theory clips hellhole. I was getting Malcolm in the Middle clips for a while for some reason. I didn't even like Google Malcolm in the Middle. But for like a solid month, a long time ago, I was getting all these random Malcolm in the Middle clips, which was fine. That was entertaining, that was funny. But a lot of the stuff, like, and the people who, like, rage bait. I'm just gonna use the umbrella term of rage bait instead of giving specific examples, because it's all just made to, like, piss you off and make you engage with it, right? Especially the stuff with, like, the parenting stuff. I don't know why I keep getting reels with, like, moms and stuff. Maybe because, like, the demographic I'm in. Like, a lot of people my age are just becoming moms now, just having babies. So maybe they just, put me into that, like, demographic, and I get a lot of mom content. But I get a lot of stuff where, like, they'll be like, oh, this is how I raise my kid, only, like, natural food and shit. And the comments are such a fucking bloodbath. They're always, like, arguing. And they're so mad. They're so offended by, like, whatever the heck. Like, oh, are you better than everyone because you have the time to give them natural food? Oh, Amarantine Honeylove, how you doing, friend? Welcome. You joined me in the middle of my little YouTube Shorts rant or Instagram Reels, whatever you want to call them. But no, it's crazy how much rage is in those types of comment sections, dude. Like, just move on. It has nothing to do with you. Like, it's not your personal life. Like, no one's forcing you to watch it. But I just, like, I can't, like, I imagine, like, all those people are probably also not, like, entertained. They're just mad. Like, none of this content also is anything that I want to watch. It's nothing that was in my, nothing in my subscription feed is related to it. Nothing I actually search is related to it. It just gives me random bullshit. Anger makes clicks, yeah. I just ignore it, yeah. I need to figure out how to turn off the shorts on YouTube. Because, like I said, my resolution is just to, like, not doom scroll, not look at that garbage. Poor kids nowadays, internet is full of brain rot. Absolutely, Ryan, absolutely. It's only gotten worse. I don't care if it would, like, take more time, like, to keep the kid occupied and, not bored. Well, no, it's okay to be bored. A lot of kids don't know how to be bored nowadays, I think. But, if I ever had a kid, no iPad, no doom scrolling, no brain rot. Big old nope. At least for a significant amount of time. I've managed to manipulate my algorithm so the shorts I get are mostly from F1 content creators and an American guy in Japan who does restaurant reviews. Oh, that guy is cool. No, I think I know who you're talking about. Is he have kind of like a dry, deadpan sense of humor? They're selling a soda here called Brain Rot, and it has AI art on the Oh, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. That's so fucking gross. Japan Eats? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that dude's so fucking funny. Like, that's fine. That's an example of I'm passionate about this thing. Let me share my passion with you, right? Because he's passionate about Japan. He lives in Japan. He loves food in Japan. He shares his opinions. That's great. More shorts should be like that. No, this dude's so funny. I love how he talks. Japan Eat. Yeah, it's this guy, yep.
Some things sound like a good idea, but in practice they're terrible. 7-Eleven Japan is getting out of pocket again, with their new idea for rice burgers. And that's not rice in between two buns. That's burger in between two rices. Rice for a bun isn't all that unheard of.
Completely unrelated side note, but I love those burgers. McDonald's had them for a time in Japan too. I love rice burgers. I don't know what it is.
Actually, they're usually found during limited times at fast food chains. The first flavor is beef short rib with onion, soy sauce, and sugar. And the second is teriyaki chicken with mayonnaise. Fresh out of the package, it doesn't look so good. You can eat them as is, but why would you do that when we have
No,
some?
bro's voice
After a
is-
quick
yeah, he has a
40-second
great
blast
voice
of
for stuff.
waves, I sat them down on my plate with an unceremonious plop, and I got 7th degree burns on my finger. I thought I heard something when the package was opening, but it was actually the beef one singing. Sure enough, it collapsed. It tastes great. Sweet and unctuous beef with a little chew, and the brushed and burned soy
Yeah, no,
sauce
like,
on the
this
rice is a
kinda
nice
short-form
touch, but I
content
can't
is
go out in
great, it
public looking like
slaps.
this. But people who defend
And
weapon
I
durability
like-
in Breath of
I
the
like
Wild will
clips
probably
from
like this.
streams and
That's to
stuff
say
like
the worst
that,
kind
like,
of people.
stuff that's
Luckily, our chicken
educational
friend
or
kept his
entertaining,
emotions in
just
check
like
and
what
didn't throw a
he did in the
tantrum all
AI
over the
shit
plate
and
like
the-
the beef did.
you know,
Despite being absolutely drenched in
slop.
mayonnaise and teriyaki
slop.
sauce. I
But this
realize
guy
when
vids,
eating
I
something
love
with
his vids.
mayonnaise on it, you should just eat it and not look at it.
Yeah, you're
Because
supposed
then
to
you'll
eat
think
them
it's
with
too
your
much
hands,
and you'll feel bad about eating.
The issue with this, coming from somebody who has had this type of cuisine before in Japan, is that, like, it's probably somewhat soggy because it was in the container. And the ones you get at, like, Moss Burger, which is a big burger chain in Japan, or McDonald's, they're grilled, so, like, the rice is more solid. It's not mushy. It's crispy. It's not, like, completely crispy, right? But it's, like, compacted together. Oh, it's getting out. Late, so I'll be heading out. No worries, Pop Rock. Good night, friend. Probably be heading out in a little bit, too. Because, like, you know, I want to get some rest, catch up on some sleep. But we'll finish these lost media topics before that, of course. We're just doing a little detour. It's short on the back ice cream that they sell in IKEA Japan. Maybe you want to try it. Oh my god, I think I saw that one. How is it 3 a.m. already? God damn. A lot of you guys are, it sounds like you're in Europe. I know someone's in Ireland. Who was it, Pop Rock? At least I know more than you guys are, but you know, I'm just saying. But yeah. It has to be grilled. The rice has to be grilled. And like more dry, and that makes it stay better. And usually there's like a little paper wrapped around it from what I recall. I have a photo of one I ate in Japan, but I'll have to find it. I can use that as an example. I'll post it to Twitter later with no context. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen, guys. I'm gonna post a photo of one of these burgers that I took on Twitter later. And if you know, you know. When you see it, post the sakura emoji. Post the cherry blossom emoji. And that's how I know you are all the real ones. Jeremiah, welcome back. You made perfect timing. Europe gang. Yes, I'm not in Europe, but yes. So we were watching Japan Eat because I was giving an example of good short form content and people were mentioning Japan Eat. So we were talking about slop, like rage bait and shit. And, how, like, it's so draining for me because I never feel good about myself or, like, happy when I watch, like, when I brain rot, right? So we got to this and we ended up here. It's Japan Eat short. And I was mentioning this burger and it's made of rice. The buns are rice. And I was saying how, like, it has to be, like, the rice has to be grilled and more dry for it to work or it gets soggy and falls apart. Well, I was saying I'm going to post a photo that I took of one of these burgers on Twitter. And in response to the people right here in the stream right now who saw the photo, I want you to post a sakura emoji. A sakura emoji. And then I'll know. It'll be like a secret club. If you know, you know. I'm just going to post a photo of one of these burgers that I took in Japan. And the caption's going to be, if you know, you know, on my social media. And then you will, whoever responds with the cherry blossom emoji, the Sakura emoji, they'll know. They'll know. They'll know. That's all I'm saying. They'll know. But yeah, let's get back on topic, gang. But yeah, that's about all you meant. Cold stuff. If you know, you know. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Whoa, that's cool. That's sick. I'm getting so distracted though. Yeah, but this is a good example of short form content. This guy genuinely
There's
teaches
nothing
you
better on
about
a rainy
weird
Japanese
niche
day in
foods
Japan than some Japanese fast food from Japan.
He lives in
And I
Japan.
didn't
His
even plan on
Japanese is
filming
really
the
good,
video
by the way.
today. But then the word
spoke
brisket
Japanese
appeared,
and
and my heart
fluently
was
in these.
overcome with the presence of beef, guiding both my
Japanese
hands and
is
feet into the
really,
garden
really
of
good.
Eden.
Like
Get
he
it?
sounds, he
Eden?
sounds like a native
feeding?
speaker.
Matsuya is a beef ball chain that gets no love and no respect.
Join the
And
Sakura
that's a
cult.
serious issue.
Join the
But
Sakura
hopefully this
cult
video will change
today.
everyone's mind. This is their limited time
Nobody
karabi and
clip that,
brisket dome.
please.
A combination of cultures that future children will be tested on in 4th grade. Okay, move on from the soup. It's got Korean style short rib slivers
Oh,
and
yeah,
a big
no,
ol'
this
hunk
guy's
of
funny
brisket.
as fuck.
It doesn't really need
Like,
the
this short
kimchi
form
on top,
content I love.
but it did make it better
That's
as kimchi
fine.
on top of all things
That's
makes it better.
perfect.
It's served with the typical sweet, slightly spicy
It goes
meat
back
sauce,
to the
which
core.
changed
The thing a lot of short form content doesn't have anymore. It's more just narcissism and rage bait, right? Just people full of themselves are trying to piss you off. Which, the thing is missing nowadays, which a lot of older videos on YouTube and a lot of content had more so back in the day, was like, this is my passion, let me share my passion with you. This is what I'm all about, I'm going to share this thing with you. And educate you and kind of hopefully incite the passion I have about it with you. Or we share a passion and we're just communicating that passion through media. Like, you don't see that as much anymore, it's sad. I think he did some of Japanese American food in Japan. Interesting. I want brisket. Oh my god. I love brisket at Korean barbecue, man. I just had it the other day. One of my favorites. That sounds good. I'm not sure if that's a brisket you meant, but you know, that's what it reminded me of. Anyways. Hang on, I'm just trying to close this. There we go. Alright. But yeah, more lost media. Before I start ranting about short form content again. Let's finish reading this. Where were we? I'll just where we left off, a little behind that. This collection includes nearly 100 unique... Oh, by the way, if you're just joining us, we were talking about Sega Channel and how 144 Sega Channel ROMs were just found, which it was an online service that was, it was an online service that was like you could download games through cable in the 90s, and all these games were thought lost after the service went down, but 144 were recovered. So anyways... Oh, and you could browse the web on it, apparently, which is crazy for the mid-90s. That is insane work. That is diabolical work. Anyways, this collection includes nearly 100 unique items. Wait, this collection includes unique... My brain is recalibrating, it appears. Okay. This collection includes nearly 100 unique system ROMs, covering almost every version of the system that was distributed to consumers from 1994 to mid-1997. This batch also includes system ROM prototypes and some truly unusual experiments, like a Sega Genesis web browser that would have delivered compressed static websites over television cable. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Of great interest to fans, this collection of ROMs also has dozens of previously undubbed game variants and Sega Channel exclusives. This includes Garfield Caught in the Act, The Lost Levels, and The Flintstones. These two are like the biggest finds if I recall. These have LMW articles. 2 games that were previously believed to be permanently lost and unrecoverable. These are both interesting from a development standpoint. Both games appear to have their roots as abandoned projects that were repurposed as Sega Channel exclusive content. So they got the second life on Sega Channel, basically. Also included are the previously unpreserved limited editions of Sega Genesis games. These versions have been cut down to fit within Sega Channel's file size limit, sometimes omitting content or splitting the game into multiple parts. We're not sure anyone is especially eager to play a version of Super Street Fighter 2 missing half the characters, but we're glad to have it documented. So yeah, that's crazy work. But I mean, hey. With a few exceptions, this recovery project has accounted for almost all outstanding Sega Channel games. We believe this also means there are now digital backup copies of every unique Sega Genesis game released in the United States. This has been a years-long project that would have been possible without support from the broader gaming community. Besides Michael Shorrock and Ray, we want to give special thanks to Sega Retro, the Cutting Room Floor, and Hidden Palace for documenting everything we know about Sega Channel up to this point. Rising from Ruins and Nathan Meisner for putting all the pieces together to crack the Sega Channel data formats. Dustin Hubs from Gaming Alexandria for working with us to share this ROM data. Rob Curl from the Museum Art and Digital Entertainment, who flagged us down at GDC to let us know that Michael Shorrock had seen a picture of himself at our booth and brought him over to say hello. That's crazy. That's like the big moment that like changed all of this, got it into motion. Rob Curl's a real one. We also want to give a special thanks to Chuck Gouis, longtime expert on data tapes who digitized Ray's Sega Channel backups for us in 2024. Chuck's business, Sidex, was for a long time the go-to vendor for working with data tapes, and we've used his services in the past. So yeah, big shout out to all these people. It's crazy. Huge news. Granddad 7? What? Flintstones? What? You can't even browse the internet on PlayStation or Xbox anymore. Can you on the Wii? I think you could on. I don't know if you still can. Makes you want a kimchi rice burger. That sounds amazing, Accentique. That sounds really good. But yeah, this is one I wanted to get into because it's so interesting to me. It's a Joel Vine, so I was thinking, oh! Cool, that's cool. I have never caught that one. I used to watch him a lot a while back. Alright, so we read this one. People are curious about, this was Yoshi Killer's suggestion. This is just a thing I think is cool. Oh, and then Monty Python Queen, or I believe Majed, suggested this. So we'll check that out too. It's just Lost Samples, and like a video on Lost Samples. Poor girl never experienced the magic of Granddad 7. What the heck is Granddad 7? If I type that in, is it safe to watch? Let's see, let's see. It's safe for work. Okay, cool. Granddad 7 theme? What? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? I think this is the full one.
Alright, moving on.
First vid? Oh, okay. Here.
Mario. Oh, let's check it out. Granddad! Flintstones? Oh, Granddad! Granddad!
What
the fuck? Granddad! 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 Granddad!
Granddad!
What the fuck? Granddad!
They broke him.
Granddad! What the shit? What the fuck?
That was my first impression.
Granddad! What the shit? Granddad! Oh.
1992 one.
Know that, don't you? Everybody. John Hugs
Good. I
Grace.
can't believe I've never seen that.
Oh, let's check
good.
it out.
That was good. That was good shit. The original video, in the original video, the dude was checking some Chinese bootleg vids. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, what do you mean? You mean this isn't official, guys? You mean this is an official release right here? On the IQ? You mean this wasn't on the IQ system? Look, it was released in 1992 1. It's so important they even, like, it's gaming of the future, guys. Oh my god! Somehow it reminds me of the Harry Potter Sonic Obama backpack. I fucking love that image, dude. I wanted to find that. I wanted to find that and just, like, rock that shit. It's alternate reality one. Yeah, it's labeling the multiverse it takes place in. Your granddad, 7 granddads sold millions between 2015 and 2025. Yeah, I'm surprised I never heard of it either. I fucking love Fred Flintstone just in the corner. What is bro doing there? What is bro doing? What is that? That is so funny, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, I love just what goes through their mind. Like, I know they're trying to change the assets because, you know, they're illegally using properties, but the things they think of is they're just so fucking funny. But yeah, no, I fucking love this. This fucking backpack. Where did this come from? I fucking love this so much. I love this fucking... I want it so bad. I want it so bad. I would just use this as my purse. This is the fucking Harry Potter and Comic Sans too. It's so good. It's so... Everything about it is so fucking pristine. And then well, whatever BCD stands for, right? The only Harry Potter I support. Yes. This is him. The boy who lived, y'all. Here he is. Did he piss on the floor? What the fuck? Did he piss? Did he piss? Why is it green underneath him? It's like a weird green. It's like a puddle. Bro. I'd rock this shit though. No, for real, I'd rock this shit. But what's going on with this? Might not be piss. Might not be piss. Might not. Oh, my internet rant was done a while ago, Majid. Yeah, I wish I could find this. Did we get to the bottom of it? I'm just so in awe of it. Might need some fiber in his diet, bro. Oh. I hope it's not photoshopped. I would just hire someone to make this for me, honestly, if that was the case. I think there's been a whole case involving where did the image first enter the internet. Oh my god, I love those. I love those. Those, like, where the origin of the image origin videos. I've made a few myself, actually. I love researching stuff like that. Shy Valley did? Okay. Oh my god, there's a pin? Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. I love it. Latin American flea markets. Oh, damn. Someone made a PNG of it, I think. Oh my god. Yeah, that don't look like grass. Ah! Ro got it. Ro got the backpack. Looks like it's for sale in places. Oh my god, I want it. I want to, like, wear it to an anime con or something. I feel like that crowd would really appreciate it. Like, they'd get it, right? They'd get me. Love things like that, but with sound effects like the meme sound effects and meme images. Kojima? What about Kojima? Oh, this guy? Sakura drip. Oh yeah, the drip will be immaculate. It'll be immaculate. I could see Kojima. Yeah, I'm Kojima's social medias are crazy, by the way. They're just so random and unprovoked. Unprovoked Kojima shitposting. Kojima shitposting. Speaking of anime cons, I'm still hoping to see you Anifest at Torrents. Oh yeah, Torrent. That's right. That's right. There is also another anime con in LA. I'll keep an eye out. It just really depends on like what I got going on. Let me look that up. I think if a certain fairy VTuber made merch similar to the Obama Harry Potter Sonic backpack, it'd sell big. Oh, Scribbles. Oh, Scribbles, you're so smart. You're so smart, Scribbles. Maybe, perhaps a certain fairy VTuber is going to save this image for future art reference. Perhaps. Perchance. There's a lot of anime cons happening early this year. You got a lot of you got ALA, Anifest, and Anime Impulse. Yeah, Anime Impulse. Yes. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one we were talking about before. There's a lot. I got a lot on my plate right now. I am trying to open my merch shop, and I'm just super busy. But we'll see. Wait, let's see. Anifest and Torrance. Torrance is around LA, right? Percy Jackson Biden, and it's the bootleg saga. That's too good, man. That's too good. Oh my god. Is the mic too loud? I'm sorry. Oh, the Moomin t-shirt. I don't know if I can use Moomins legally, but we'll see. I'll make Sakura Moomin. That's a good idea. The Sakura Moomin OC. Hang on, I'm turning down the gain because I don't want to, like, destroy your guys' ear. Let me know if that's too loud. I don't know if it is. Oh my god. If I do make that merch, I'm shouting you all out. I'm shouting all you all out. Don't you worry. If I make that, you bet your sweet baby, I'm gonna be shouting you all out because that's amazing. S tier idea, Percy Jackson Biden. I'll just make bootleg Sakura with like pink hair and a green bow, like a green cherry blossom bow. Lawrence is also the only place with an animate shop. Oh, there's the animate shop in America. I didn't know that. I know they got like book offs around town and stuff now. I didn't know we had animate and Daiso. I fucking love Daiso. I'm so glad that's like a thing. I love California, man. I think that's crazy. I didn't know there's an animate here. Oh, yeah, this is cool. When is it? I can't guarantee anything, obviously, but I'd love to. If I could, you'll hear from me. You'll hear on my. I'll make a post and I'll let you know. And of course in future streams if I do end up. It just depends. Animate LA at Del Amo Square in the 2nd floor. Whoa, okay, I didn't know. I didn't realize there was an official Transformers X Evangelion crossover. I assume the Chinese bootleg of the Studio Series 83 Optimus Prime repainted in EVA 01's color scheme was inspired by custom figurines. That's cool. I didn't know that either. I didn't know any of that. They have food too. That food's always so freaking expensive though, dude. I remember the Anime Expo beer garden. That was cool though. But damn, the food at cons is always so pricey. LA County, but maybe not actual LA proper. Okay. Torrance is like, yeah, I don't know for sure. But I can kind of picture where it is, if that makes sense. I love going to book off. Easiest time I have buying gifts for friends. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh my god, I should get gifts at book off. I don't know why I've never thought about that. That is such a good idea. But yeah, as far as the as far as this, we'll see what happens. I'll let you guys know. I'll update you guys. Same with Anime Impulse. I went to the one in Anaheim. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun there. It was a good day. I passed out some, like, business cards for my... It was before my VTuber debut. And it was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. Yeah, I went to this one. Yeah, it's coming up pretty quick, so I'm not sure. I'll think about it. I'll see what I can do, but no promises, of course. I would love to make it. I just got a lot going on. We'll see. Torrance is near the coast. It's not really that far. By the way, there's a book off next to Animate LA at the Del Amo Mall. Oh, that's cool. I love book off. Let's see. Del Amo Mall. Oh, that's cool. I think I've seen this place before. Is it You know, I'm not gonna say anything because I'm gonna sound like such a tourist. I was gonna say, is it by Koreatown, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so sick. I've been to an animate, like a Yu-Gi-Oh themed animate in Akihabara. Well, it's kind of more towards Ochanomizu, but I've been to one and it was so cool. I have like a selfie of myself in front of like a Yusei Fudo, a Yusei Fudo's cutout. It was like amazing. And then I saw another one with like idol anime stuff. It was like idol themed. Delmama had some pretty strict security last time I went. Oh, really? Tourist? Very far from Koreatown. Okay, yeah, my dumbass. So is it by, like, Manhattan Beach, then? I'm sorry, I'm not from LA. I'm sorry. I've only gone there, like, you know, I go there every now and then, but I don't know it very well. Yes? Okay, cool. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense in my brain. I'm glad I was right. Putting myself at risk of embarrassing myself more. But yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Jeremiah. South Bay area. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Like, a lot of the places I've gone to mostly over there is, like up near Studio City and, Studio City, Sherman Oaks, where is that? Where is that? What's that other place? Burbank. I don't know why I forgot the word Burbank. But yeah, I went to a lot of voice acting classes, and they were all in that area with all the entertainment stuff. Please don't play it again. I don't wake up my parents. Don't worry, I'm not going to play it again. Don't you worry. Let's close it. But yeah, all that aside, like I'm still not super familiar with stuff in LA. I'm just, you know, gone there for classes and just for funs and stuff. And Anime Expo. I've been there for Anime Expo, which is more south. Anyways, back to Lost Media. And tea. I have tea, you just can't see it. Is the music still playing? No. Alright, we can play the music too. Alright, let's go through the suggestions. The Abraham Lincoln one's kind of fascinating. You guys want to read that one next? How long we... Staying for 3 hours. Not bad, not bad. Don't worry, we dealt with LA, so you don't have to. I'll take good old Abe. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. But let me know if my mic's too loud, because I just realized the gain is a little high. So if it's too high, just let me know, guys. Sounds good? Okay, cool. Alright. Abraham Lincoln, just the entirety of Abraham Lincoln is lost media. Abraham Lincoln, lost transcript of United States President's speech, 1856. Very old lost media. Historic lost media. I want to put the Hachiwade on his head, but I guess I can't. Alright. Lincoln's Lost Speech is the name given to a speech made by former United States President Abraham Lincoln at the Bloomington Convention in Bloomington, Illinois on May 29, 1856. The speech is significant as it helped to relaunch Abraham Lincoln's political career and give a boost to the abolitionist movement in the U.S. Abraham Lincoln had served in the Illinois House of Representatives from 1834 to 1842. and in the U.S. House of Representatives from 1847 to 1849, before losing his re-election bid. Slavery was still a hot issue in the U.S. It's so crazy. It's so crazy how they call it a hot issue. The concept of like owning and mistreating a human being as a hot issue. That's so, oh my god. What a time to be alive, and not in a good way. The Kansas-Nebraska Act of 1854, which allowed Kansas and Nebraska territories to decide whether slavery would be legal in those territories, prompted Lincoln to return to a political career. In his 1854 Peoria speech, Abraham Lincoln declared himself to be against slavery. Thank God. I mean, yeah. Imagine being like offended by that back then. That's what a crazy fucking time. Abraham Lincoln is lost media. I mean, technically, he's not around anymore. Dead people are lost media. That's a crazy take. That's a crazy way of looking at it, rather. That's an insane way of looking at it. Those were other times. Really other times. No, for real. Lost media. That's good. That's good. Anyways. I hope there's no slurs in here. That'd be pretty bad. Just the way people talk back then, but I will censor them accordingly. On May 29th, 1856, over 1,000 people met at Mays Hall in Bloomington, Illinois, to formally establish the Illinois Republican Party. Many speeches were given, but as the meeting progressed, there were cries for Abraham Lincoln to give a speech. Eventually, at 5:30 p.m., Lincoln gave a 90 minutes, holy moly. In the speech, Lincoln stressed the importance of a Republican victory to stop the expansion of slavery in the western U.S. Territories. Longtime friend and Lincoln's legal partner, William Herndon, attempted to write down the speech, but gave up after 15 minutes and threw away the paper that contained part of it. Historians claim that reporters who were in attendance were in a transfixed state and forgot to write the speech down. In 1896, an attorney and close friend to Lincoln, Henry Whitney, published his version of the speech in the McClure's magazine. This garnered a lot of attention, but also faced skepticism about it being a faithful transcription. Yeah, that was years later. How do you remember? I don't even remember, like, things people say to me, like, from yesterday. Among the skeptics was Abraham Lincoln's own personal secretary, John Nicolay, and Robert Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln's oldest son. Henry Whitney's version of the speech was eventually debunked by historian Paul M. Engel, who cited a 40-year gap between speech and the publication. Yeah, that alone, it's a little sussy, man. Plot twist, the guy was too lazy to memorize the speech. As the kids would say, bro was yapping. Yeah, bro was yapping up a storm in there. I wonder if it was like something he... I guess not, because they don't have like anything written down, so it's not something he rehearsed. He just started yapping, right? It's unbelievable that slavery was such a common practice in human history. That makes me glad I was born free. Oh, absolutely. I'm so glad to be born in the time I was born in. For so many different reasons, you know? Life was hard, like, years ago, you know? Years ago. Life was hard, like, in these historical periods that, like, we just read about now. Life was pretty brutal, pretty unforgiving. Since we're talking about historical lost media, have you heard of Pancho Villa? Pancho Villa. He was a Mexican revolutionary who contacted a Hollywood studio to film his war effort in exchange for funds. The film is now lost, but the contract still exists in museums, or a museum. HBO made a movie about the subject starring Antonio Banderas, and it's available on Max. That's crazy! Is there an LMW article? I'd love to check it out next. Paul McCartney himself? Paul McCartney himself? Paul McCartney himself commented on this? What? I didn't know Paul McCartney was a lost media enthusiast. What the heck? What the hell? I was planning to write an article about the speech after I finished my current work and project, but you beat me to it. I'm glad you did. You've done a fine job. Keep it up. Damn, I didn't know Paul McCartney. Paul is alive, yes. Paul is, yes. He's alive, and he's making Lost Media Wiki articles. Anyways. To get back on track here. Pancho Villa. Let me see. Alpha General Villa. I think it's this, right? That looks about right. I'll keep the tab in that. Let's see what else we haven't looked at yet. Partially found, yeah. Ah, I dropped my bread! No! No! Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it. That's the one, thank you, Ludicrous. I dropped my bread! Oh, it was a cute fluffy bread from the Asian bakery. There's these chains in California called 85 degrees Celsius. They have the best fucking bread, dude. And now I dropped it. Now it's ruined. Now it's ruined. It's ruined. I'm so sad. Eat off the floor. No, bro. No, bro. I have pets. I'm not eating that off the floor. No, my dog's not in the office right now. He didn't steal it. Actually, my sheep is very picky. He would not eat this. My golden would, though. 85 degrees is goated. It's so fucking goated, dude. It's so goated. Oh, it's so goated. I love it. I love it. I bought like a whole bag of shit the other day. 5-second rule. Yeah, but like I got dogs who shed all over. That'd be nasty, bro. That'd be so nasty. I gotta wash my hands now, though. Give me a minute. And I gotta get out paper. So I'll be right back. I'll be quick. I'll be quick. This is gross. I'll be right back. Can't have the gamer gunk. Hang on, I'm trying to find the screen. Alright. God. Hello, gamers. We shall remember you, damn. Let me switch. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. That bread will be very much missed. I got whipped cream all over the damn place. I'm glad I cleaned it up. I heard an all woo. Oh, yes. My doggos were in the hallway, so I decided to give my golden retriever the bread. You missed the fact that the bread Sakurita was eating died and didn't serve the Sakurian massacre. The Sakurian massacre is crazy. I heard doggy, yes. He's a chompy little guy. He had the bread, but it's okay. It was just like a tiny piece. It's one of those cream-filled ones, so there's whipped cream everywhere, so I had to like stop and wipe everything down before I got ganger gunk all over my keyboard, which is nasty, you know. Let's see. Is the music still on? It is. It's just very low. Alright, give me 1 minute. My blanket's on the floor. Laura, do you want to come in? Come in, Genji. No, dear. Alright, sorry about that, guys. My dog was peeking and I thought he wanted to come in. Oh dear. Sorry, I wasn't on the mocap. But he don't. He's a very strange boy. Their son is a Korean car. What? What is that bread's family going to be told that their young pastry boy was Kia? What? What? It was a Toyota. Damn. Next Toyota-thon, they're gonna remember this. Remember this horrible massacre. But, yeah, let's get back to some Lost Mediums, guys. I don't know how much longer I'll stream. But I'm a Honda type of guy myself. My car is a Nissan. And you know what? It does the job. Anyways, web browsing. Alright. So we're gonna talk about this, but I kinda wanna talk about that Mega Man pilot that was found. Did I close it out on accident? Hang on. Nope, there it is. Alright, yeah, so Yoshi, my friend Yoshi Killer, who is very involved in the Lost Media community, helps me in, well, he also helps, Blame It on George in his found media videos. When we compile the found media list and, like, you know, write everything, make sure the info is correct. Gotta be running in the 90s, running in the 90s. Kia as in unalived in action. Oh! But the young pastry boy becoming... Yeah, that is funnier. I figured that was some kind of acronym. I have a Lexus. Yeah, Lexus is a Japanese brand, huh? And, Mini Coopers are BMWs, technically. I heard that, like, the parts for those are actually kind of expensive because of that. But I only know this because I really wanted a Mini Cooper when I was in, like, middle school. That was, like, my dream car. Now I think I probably want, like, a Jeep Wrangler. Just because you could drive through anything in those, and I just like how they look inside. German engineering for you, yeah, no, for real. I had an uncle, he probably still has, like, he's always had a BMW. Like, the same, like, he just upgrades them every few years. And, yeah. They're pretty good cars. Super unreliable. Oh, modern Wranglers are awful? Well, damn, that's sad. I want just, like, the most obnoxious fucking Wrangler. Hang on. And I never used to be a fan of these cars. I just really like how square they are. Like, something like this. Not like this aggressive-ass pink, but, like, something like this. I'd probably be very easy to find. But I've always wanted, like, something cute like this. This is probably my current dream car. Because you can drive through anything in them. Like, I learned how to drive in a four-wheel drive car. And then, like, driving a sedan now, I'm like, wow. Like, you have so much freedom with something like this. You could just drive. You could just drive anywhere, man. Like it's really great for like outdoorsy stuff. But I mean, not that I do a lot of outdoorsy stuff, but they're just cool, man. I just like them. That's car screams Barbie. No, it's for real like a Barbie Jeep. Yeah, I like the car because it's square and looks fun. And it looks funny. Yeah, no, for real. That I just think it's neat. I just think it's neat. That's really about it. Like I would rock the shit, or a green one. Green and pink are my favorite colors. I mean, if you haven't guessed already, but I got like a minty green one. I don't know if this pull anything up. Oh, we got like fucking Keckrock green. Like something like this too would be super cute. Where has this stream gone? What are we doing? What are we doing? But yeah, I just really like these. I don't need all the bullshit on the front or whatever. I just would really like that kind of car. But before, my dream car was like a Corvette C3. No, a C4. Never mind. My bad. These are the Corvettes from the 80s. They're so cool. They're so sleek. They're so classy. But I don't know. It's just two door. It's just two seats, right? Like I don't know. It's not as. It's not as like it's only like I can't do as much with this car as I could with the Jeep, right? Misato, yeah, Misato's car, for real. My dream car was a McLaren. Oh, a McLaren Senna. Oh, those are sick. Oh yeah, those are fucking cool. But yeah, no, and also just maintaining an older car, I'd probably have to replace a lot of stuff with it, right? I don't know the first thing about that, but I just love the look of these older Corvettes, man. They're so pretty. Cars ick me out. That's valid. It's not for everyone. And I'm not like a car person myself. I just like the aesthetic of some of them. Like I just love the 80s aesthetic of this car. The C5s are cool too. These are the 90s ones. This is very like Y2K era almost. I remember seeing this car around as a kid. I like the little like Miata eyes. Miatas are also a car I like a lot. I don't know if Miatas are actually good cars, but I think they're so fucking cute. Hang on, that's a new Miata. Like an old Miata, like this shit. Like one of these. 1990 Miata, sure. Like these, they're just so fucking cute, dude. Look at they have like faces. They're the cutest fucking car. Call me San looking ass car. yeah, you're right. What do you think of Trans Ams? Let me look. Miata is so good. I don't know if they're actually good cars. I see people in the car, like whenever I see people talking about Miatas, I also see people shitting on them. I don't know why, but I also don't care. I just really like how they look. Like I would rock this shit. I would 100%. I'd rock a fucking PT Cruiser too though. So I mean, I always told myself if I ever like won a lot of money, I would just buy a PT Cruiser for the sake of having a PT Cruiser, just so I could have it as like a funny car if I feel like being a silly little guy and driving around in it. And they gotta be super reliable, right? Because I still see them on the road, and they've been discontinued for like 15 years. Oh, it's the car from Knight Rider? Oh, that's sick. Oh, Kit! Yeah. I watched a little bit of Knight Rider. I had like a period where I was just going through all the 80s TV shows that were popular. People who don't like Miatas have no soul. Yeah. Look at it. It's so cute. Fucking kawaii-ass car. At least their eyes are headlights and not windshield wipers like Pixar tries to tell us. Oh my god. Yeah. The car's logic is so odd to me, man. Oh, the Knight Rider aesthetic is so fucking good, dude. Trans Am, what was it? Trans Am, yeah. Just making sure. Just gonna type in 80s Trans Am. I love watching 80s shows in general. Like, I've seen a ton of 80s sitcoms, like, Growing Pains, Charles in Charge, just, like, Who's the Boss? These are all, like, sitcoms from the 80s that were super popular, and I just, like, I just absorb them. I like that red one. I like the red one a lot. I just absorb the info. Like, it's like experiencing another time. Like, taking a little field trip, right? Trans Am... Oh, whoops. Yeah, this car. So good. It's so good, man. The car, like, talks. I wonder what happened to the original car. Does anyone know? Like, does anyone own it? Well, one of my, like, favorite things to just research is what happened to stuff like this. Like, props or, like, suits that were used and stuff. Or Nissan's Sylvia, basically any initial D. Oh, I fucking love the initial D cars. Oh my gosh. Nissan Sylvia. Yeah, I like that. That's nice. Oh, jeez, I look crazy. Hang on. It's because the search term. Hang on, sorry. When I type in, like, when I type 8, right? It's the Christmas cloak. I'm sorry, I didn't even notice that. I have 3 screens, and my model is present on 2 screens. I still didn't freaking notice that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not actually angry. It's because, when I type numbers, the expression. So 3 is happy, 4 is like, ah! And 1 is angry, and sad is 2. See, you can see me typing it. So, that's my bad. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to make everyone think I didn't want anyone to think I'm angry here. Yeah, no, I was looking a little unhinged there. Thank you for pointing that out. I noticed one time when I was like looking for clips to make, I had like the sad one on for like genuinely like over 20 minutes, and I was like, oh, this looks so dumb. I can't clip this now. Doesn't even look like it does not fit. She angry because we went off topic too often? No, I enjoy the detours. We're just hanging out. There's no actual plans tonight. We're just, you know, fucking around. I think they parade the car around at different conventions. That's cool. Have you guys heard? I don't know if anyone's familiar with Jim Henson's Labyrinth, but they found one of the puppets from that in a luggage, like a piece of luggage that was, Sakura, check out GTA Vice City. Oh, I know Vice City. My cousin, I remember watching my cousin play that game. When we rented a house, like a vacation rental up in the mountains for Christmas, and it was around the same time Vice City came out, I think, and he had Vice City, and he was playing it on the TV, and I was just watching him play it. So yeah, no, I'm familiar with that. Play it, you won't regret it. Oh, you want me to play it? Oh, I'd love to, actually, yeah. I'll have to download it. It's on Steam. I'll plan that for later. She looks at cars and is angry. I'm just so angry, man, because I want a pink Jeep so bad. Guys, I just want this freaking pink Jeep so bad. Or green. Or a Miata. You know, I can't really run errands sufficiently in a Miata, though. You know, the more practical one would be the Jeep. But, you know. I just want one of these cute little Jeeps. I know someone said the the Wranglers now are ass, but maybe I'll just get a little older one. I mean, I typically buy cars that are a little older anyways, because buying a new car off the lot is just like, you just lose money, right? So, you know, you know, this is it. This is amazing. I love this. I love older Jeeps. Oh yeah, older Jeeps are also quite aesthetic. They also got a Muppet named Clueless Morgan for a while, and they said that his family missed him. Oh, that's sad. I'm tearing up. But yeah, I'll add Vice City to my wish list on Steam, if they have it on Steam. Because that'd be fun to play. I've never... You know what? Super fun fact here. Not really fun. But it's just a little surprising tidbit about myself. I've never played a GTA game. I've never played a single GTA game in my life. I've never played GTA 5. I've seen people play them, but I've never actually myself played a GTA game, so it would definitely be a first. It would be a first time experience, first time playing any GTA game. I haven't either, yeah. It's not that like I know they're fun, they're just not really typically my type of game. But I know Vice City takes place in the 80s, so I would actually be interested in that because I like 80s aesthetics. The definitive edition is on Steam, but I don't know if it's good to play now. Okay, I'll look at reviews. Thank you, Jeremiah. I'll wishlist it. I'm gonna go on my app right now and wishlist it, and then I'll go ahead and I'll check out the reviews and stuff later. I also have plans on Monday to play a game that's coming out on Monday, like a cute little frog game. Bro still remembers some of the cheat codes. My bro still remembers some of the cheat codes for Vice City. That's sick. That's so cool. Vice City. But yeah, I even like, when I tell people I haven't played GTA 5, a lot of people are often like pretty surprised. They're like, wow, really? Because I know it's like such a huge game. Like even when I worked at GameStop, another not really a GameStop story, but when I worked at GameStop, and this was like years after the game came out already, there were always like kids coming in, like almost a daily occurrence. A kid would come in trying to convince his parent to buy him GTA 5. Like it was so funny, man, watching them just try and like skirt around the M-rated thing. But we legally had to ID the parent and tell them it was M-rated, so like it really depended on what if the parent cared or not. But yeah, like GTA was still super popular. A ton of kids playing GTA. Oh, welcome back, friend. Welcome back. But yeah. In fact, one of my traits is that I'm one of the few people who has never played a single second of Minecraft. Understandable, Grand. I played it like back in, like I said this earlier, I played it on my PS4, like just survival single player. But I've never really like super gotten into it. Alright, I got it on my wish list. We're good. I worked at, oh my god, Monty, a fellow GameStop veteran. Why did I pronounce it like that? Fellow GameStop survivor. When I worked at GameStop one day, a parent was gonna buy Mortal Kombat X for a kid, and I explained the rating. My mom was okay with it, but the kid himself was like, maybe I don't want this anymore. That was genuinely me as a kid. I was so, like, concerned about what I should and should not be looking at for my age. Aside from the anime, like, once I hit, like, I want to say 11 or 12 years old, I stopped giving a fuck. But as a little kid, I was just, I really valued what my parents would say was, like, appropriate for me or not. So I just would genuinely, like, not play M-ready games. That aside, yeah, no, that's crazy, Mortal Kombat 10. And, like, I would also, on the opposite side of the coin there, like, I get people who were offended and, like, annoyed that I asked them for their ID when they were buying an M-rated game. Like, oh, that's so stupid. Why are you doing this? Why are you wasting my time? It's like, brother, I don't make the rules. I don't want to look, like, if I had a choice, like, I don't give a fuck that you want to play, like, GTA 5 or it's fucking, like, whatever. Like, I don't want to lose my job, man. But, like, just give me your fucking ID so I can look at it. I was one of those kids asking mom to get GTA games at GameStop. I do have another story, actually. This is a Toys R Us story from when I was a kid. My cousin, the same cousin I was playing Vice City, I guess he was having trouble getting his mom to buy him San Andreas. So he asked my mom if she could get him San Andreas for like Christmas or whatever. And so we went to Toys R Us, and I remember because like I also went there to get Pokemon XD. And she was at Toys R Us with me, and she's like, okay, I'll get the game for him. She didn't know anything about GTA. It's like, okay, I'll get it. What was that game called? What was that game called? It was, you can cosplay as real Saiba? What the heck? That's cool shit. And she's like, what's that game called? Do you remember? I was like, oh yeah, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. And the guy, like, he made it his job to explain every, like, inappropriate scene to my mom, because he was just hell-bent on her not buying that game for a kid. Like, he took it way too seriously, dude. Like, it was like bro had too much time on his hands. Like, and I was right there, by the way. Like, I heard all of it, and I was, like, a kid. And, he mentioned the secret weapon you can get, you know what I'm talking about? That secret weapon that you can, and then he also continued to say that you can use that secret weapon to, beat hookers. And I didn't know what the fun one, yes, the fun one. And I didn't know, no, not hot coffee. It was a toy of sorts. And, a big toy. and you can use that as a weapon, right? You can hit people with it. And I didn't know what that word meant. You know, the word that it's referred to that starts with a D. I don't know why I was being so careful. I don't know why. I say fuck all the time, but whatever. Dinosaur. Yeah, like a special bad in Saints Row. Yeah, you get it. You get it, Monty. And they said, you know, I didn't know what the word meant that started with a D. So I was just confused. But all the other stuff, I was like, damn, this game sounds crazy. And yeah, like he didn't really care about like keeping kids. I don't think he really cared about keeping kids from like playing it. Because if he cared about like making sure kids weren't exposed to that, he wouldn't be saying in front of me, who was like younger than my cousin at the time, and you know, still younger, but you know what I mean. So yeah, like yeah, I was just like, oh damn, okay, you've opened my eyes against my will today, in a Toys R Us of all places. Thanks, Toys R Us, bro. But yeah, then my mom was like, oh, maybe it's not a good idea to get this game. Like, I don't want his mom mad at me, so she didn't buy it. But, yeah, that was eye-opening. Yeah, sounds like he just wanted to talk about the game, yeah. He didn't have to be so, like, vulgar, though. But yeah, it seemed like he just had too much time on his hands. He really wanted to talk about it. He just really wanted to talk about that hidden fucking weapon, you know? Honestly, the best GTA game is Sleeping Dogs. Nani? I've never heard of that. You can use martial arts on random people. Oh my god. Sounds like Yakuza. Why would Toys R Us have a GTA game? Oh, they had M-rated games. They for sure had M-rated games. They had a game section that was separate, like in the corner, and it had like little like detectors, like where you could buy the games within the Toys R Us, and they did have M-rated games. I don't know why. To answer your question, I don't know why. But yeah, they had them. Maybe they didn't at the start, but like I guess they eased into it. I don't know. Who knows? Sleeping Dogs is basically GTA meets Bruce Lee. You play an undercover Hong Kong cop infiltrating a triad. That's sick. That sounds fun. Sounds like another like, I was gonna say Yakuza type game, but I don't know. I haven't seen the game, but it looks fun. It sounds fun. Sounds fun. I remember one giant banner in Toys R Us for New Vegas when it released. Yeah, they definitely. Yeah, so much for I don't want to grow up on a Toys R Us kid. I think they realized that they were losing a lot of money not providing these M-rated games. Because, you know, back then, like, a lot of the games were pretty mature. Like, a lot of them were, like, extreme and, you know, more mature. Like, the more mature games were definitely more popular than, like, the Nintendo stuff back then, for sure. Nintendo was kind of shit on during that, like, era. But, yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like, yeah. I wouldn't start with Like a Dragon, Ryan. I've said this a few times, actually, but anyone who wants to start Yakuza, start with Yakuza 0. Like a Dragon is an RPG, so if you do prefer turn-based strategy-type gameplay, absolutely. But you're not going to get the original story with Kiryu, you know, Dame Danegai. You're not going to get that story with that one. That's going to take place years after that, and you might get spoiled a bit. So, I wouldn't start with that one. If you're concerned about the story, absolutely don't start with that one. Start with Yakuza 0. Let me show you what I mean. You can also start with Kiwami. That's technically the first game in the series. But in my opinion, you gotta start with 0, man. You gotta start. You can start with they just released the director's cut. I don't know. I haven't played it, but I have played Yakuza 0 plenty of times, and I love this game. It's a good one. It is a good one. Perfect entry point. Absolutely. Grand is absolutely right. And you can start with Kiwami too. Like, this is technically a prequel, but I feel like you're gonna understand these characters a lot more if you play 0. Especially this guy right here. He's a very deep, complex character, and if you just start at Kiwami, you're not gonna see him as a very deep, complex character. Yeah, right? Like, if you understand what I'm saying. I would absolutely start with 0, and you can get 0 for like 20 bucks on Steam. I think the director's cut is a little more, I don't know. But you can get Yakuza 0 for like 20 bucks on Steam. It's a great game on its own. You don't necessarily need a director's cut. It's probably a better experience, but I played 0, and I can still replay 0 like any day of the week. And I'm playing it on stream, actually. Like, every now and then I keep continuing it. We're on like day 2. And I'm gonna pick that up again soon if you want to like check out the gameplay. But we're gonna get in spoiler territory soon, so just keep that in mind. I'm like 2 hours into the game, I think, or probably like 1 hour, because I kind of dilly-dally. Yeah, Yakuza 0 is, yeah, one of my favorite games of all time, too. That story is so freaking good, dude. So good. They got rid of the original Yakuza 0 on Steam. Oh, wow, I must have bought it before they did then. Let me see. How much is the director's cut? I bought it before it came out. Is that gonna check my last message? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. Still, I would recommend Vice City. It's such a great game, though, and great game through and through. Can I gift it to you since it's a definitive edition? I don't want you wasting. Oh, yeah, I mean, you don't have to, but I mean, if you want to, I won't say no. It's completely up to you, though. I'm not gonna, you know, force you to gift it to me. I'm completely comfortable buying it. But if you want to, yeah, go for it. My Steam is. Let me see. I'll share my Steam after the stream. Oh, no worries, honey love. Yeah, no, I mean, if you want to, I mean, I feel, I don't want to ever pressure anyone to, like, give me gifts or whatever, but if you want to, like, absolutely. They delisted the, that's crazy, though, they delisted it. Let me check on my Steam. And then that means I'll have to play it, right? If it's a gift, I have to play it. It's just that the definitive edition is inferior to the original, and I don't want you wasting money on such an edition. The only available edition. That's crazy! That's crazy! So, like, the definitive edition is worse? That's insane, bro. But yeah, no, we can figure that out. No worries. If you want to, that's totally cool. And then that means I have to play it, right? Then we'll get some Vice City streams. But no, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Jeremiah. You're so sweet. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see Yakuza 0. I see just the director's cut now. Weird. I'll look in that. Yakuza 0 original is listed after director's cut. Only legal way to play that version or use physical. That's crazy work. I do have it on PS4 though. Oh yeah, the new GTA versions were busted at launch. That's crazy, but that's not the first time I've heard of anything like that happening. That is so crazy. Crazy work. Greetings, just entered my recommended. Oh, that's cool, Welcome, friend, welcome. ASR Ansori, welcome, friend. Welcome to my little Lost Media chill stream. We, anyone new here, I guess. We just talk shop about Lost Media and other random stuff. We game sometimes. Today's not a gaming stream. We're just going over Lost Media wiki topics. I read them, we talk about them, we talk about other stuff, we get off topic and talk about Yakuza 0. It's a good time. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome, friend. Well, if you bought 0 already, then you're fine. Yeah, I have it. And I have it on Steam, too. So yeah, I'm good. Just, like, for the people who I'm recommending 0 to, like, I guess you have to get the director's cut, so just keep that in mind. It's a shame, because it was only $20 when it was just 0. But whatevs. I don't think it's that much still, because it's, you know, it's just a remaster of a pre-existing game. Rockstar patched those GTA Definitive Editions later, but I still don't know if they're good enough to play. Okay, cool. That's crazy. A PS2 game, and like it has like a quote-unquote definitive edition of a PS2 game, and it's worse. I won't stay here for long, but good luck on your stream and channel. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'll be back on Monday playing, doing some gaming if that's more your speed. But thank you so much for stopping by. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's read some more articles. I do want to like wrap this up in a little bit. I have to do some meal prep. So, fans did better with Vice City, with the next gen edition. Oh, interesting. There's a lot of instances where fans do better. Remasters of things. It's crazy work. Trust me, even Wang made fun of GTA San Andreas when the definitive edition launched. Oh my god, really? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Anyways, oh, let me check if YouTube's still doing well. I guess so, since I got a viewer. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. Alright, just making sure I didn't miss any follows too. Alright. So let's read this. This was recommended by YoshiKiller2S. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but yep, here it is. Yeah, the Mega Man, another variant of the Mega Man cartoon, apparently. Leave a like at least. Thank you, friend. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Alright, so let's read this. Suggested by YoshiKiller. Apparently this was recently found. I didn't even know it existed to begin with. That's crazy. But if you go on the LMW homepage, like, you can see it was just found. This is fresh. This is fresh off the fucking griddle, gang. Found on the 2nd of January 2026 by Derps. Like, this is fresh. Anyways. Mega Man Fully Charged. Found pilot of animated series based on video game. 2016. Mega Man Fully Charged is an animated television series based on the Japanese video game franchise of the same name by Capcom, Mega Man. The series was developed by Man of Action Studios and produced by Dentsu Entertainment USA and Wild Brain, formerly known as DHX Studios. The series aired on Cartoon Network and Family Channel from 2018 to 2019. Oh, I didn't even know that was I thought this... I've never heard of this, bro. Chat, I've genuinely never heard of this. It is the 4th television series based on the franchise. The 4th, holy moly! During the show's production, a pilot was made by now defunct animation studio Film Roman, which was 2D animated, unlike the show's final product. Oh, okay, so it didn't end up looking like this. It's kind of like Miraculous Ladybug, I guess, where they had a test animation that was 2D and it ended up being 3D. Anyways, in 2017, an animated... Oh, alright, I have to get going now. Have some room cleaning to take care of. I'll check with the VOD later. Have a good night, Sakura and chat. No worries, Gran. Thanks for joining us. I'm gonna wrap it up soon as well after I read these topics and probably just, you know, do some meal prep and call it a night. Thank you for joining us. If you watched Detective Conan, I watched like the first 20 episodes, but I couldn't really get into it. But yeah, take care, Grant. Probably a hot take. Fully Charged wasn't great, but it wasn't that bad. I mean, I've never seen it. It looks cool. Might have to like look at the finished product to get more of an opinion. But yeah, apparently like the pilot was just found, so that's cool. Anyways. In 2017, an animation reel was uploaded to YouTube by Film Roman, which contained clips from the pilot for Mega Man Fully Charged. The video was later taken down, with a representative from Dentsu Entertainment stating that the pilot was an internal animation test and not meant to reflect the final product. For years, this animation reel was the only footage available for the pilot. On January 2nd, 2026, a YouTuber named Derps uploaded the full pilot to YouTube after receiving it from an anonymous crew member who worked on the show. The pilot has several differences from the final show, ranging from the animation style, character designs, voice acting, and soundtrack. So yeah, let's see what the finished product looks like. I'm curious. Have you heard of the song Mega Man by J-Eazy? I have not. I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming it's about Mega Man though. I keep opening this freaking podcast because like it's the quickest way to get to YouTube because I see the YouTube logo. I'm like, okay, cool. Anyways, oh that's creepy. Look at that Mickey Mouse. Oh my gosh, I'm so fascinated. Anyways, I'm getting distracted again. You could probably make like a 4-hour compilation of me getting distracted by shit at this point. I haven't even debuted that long ago. I only debuted a few months ago. Anyways. I was like, what was I typing? Oh yeah, Mega Man. I didn't know Lil Wayne made a song about Mega Man. Let's see. Oh, and Lost Samples. We'll get to that soon. And this. That's something else. Alright, Mega Man Fully Charged. Alright. Oh, so this is what it ended up looking like. Okay. I'm assuming that's Mega Man.
There's no need for hysterics, citizens! I'm I'm a hero! Haven't you heard?
You can tell this was made by Man of Action, the guys behind the original Ben 10. Oh, like the pilot? Yeah, I can definitely see that. Why does Mega Man look like Naoto from Fully Color? Yeah, kinda. The finished show looks less than stellar. Yeah, that's kind of like Miraculous Ladybug. Like, they use, like, the stiff CG. I'm assuming it's just quicker. This is so cursed for me. It's a bit too loud. Oops, my bad. Where is it? I guess the previous videos are kind of quiet, so I turned it up a little. Oh, well. We're good. Let me turn the music off, too. Right. Let me know if that's good. Yeah, it feels very Miraculous Ladybug. At least from the 5 seconds I've seen already.
Like, totally inseparable.
Thinking Gwen was his girlfriend. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're cousins. They're cousins, Alandrian. But I kind of thought that too. Or his sister. I think sister is what I went for more so. Yeah, it does feel like...
My name is Iceman, not Snowflake.
Oh my god, you offended him.
Why don't you try playing nice?
Yeah, it kind of feels like, Yeah, cousin. That aside, there are still people that shipped them together, which I thought was so freaking weird. Like, please no, please stop that. Don't do that, please. No, it does feel very Disney Junior too. Kind of reminds me a bit of like Paw Patrol or that Spider-Man cartoon. The one they're like chibis, like they're kids. Just the animation style though. Not necessarily like the subject matter of it, but it doesn't feel like a Mega Man game. I had no idea this existed though. This is crazy. Is the dog in this? Is Roll in this? Doesn't look like it.
Sorry, I just... Is there a pattern?
Kids aren't going to know who Mega Man. Oh, absolutely, yeah, and that's fine. Like, a reboot's totally fine in that context, because no one's gonna know, right? Who's gonna know? Yeah, Ladybug doesn't look that bad. I mean, it's a bit stiff. If you've seen, like, the manga version of it and that, animated, like, test pilot, I feel like it could have looked better. It's not awful, but I feel like, yeah, it's a little stiff. Ladybug is, like, somewhat cute, yeah, though. The plot is cute. I think it had a lot of potential, just, like, if you watch it long term, you start to realize a lot of stuff doesn't really come to fruition and the writing's not great. So I like to say it's a guilty pleasure at this point, because, like, I still watch it, despite the fact that, like, it's not really going anywhere, like, good, writing-wise. So I'm just kind of, like, you know, I'm just still watching it, but, like, not fully, like, you know, enjoying it to my full, I feel like it has more potential, basically. The episodes are painfully formulaic. Sadly, I wish I could have gotten through the first season. Yeah. Oh, the Mega Man show, you mean? I mean, that could apply to, like, Miraculous Ladybug, too. I thought that idea of, like, the characters having a crush on, like, the human... Like, how, like, the human version of the guy, like, the superhero version of the girl, but the human version of the girl, had a crush on the human version of the guy, and it was just kind of like a weird love triangle, but more than that. Like, I thought that was such an interesting take. And then also, like, the lore behind, like, the suits and how there's different ones and different, like, little, like, those little creatures that, like, can transform you. I feel like there's more potential. Oh, no Miraculous Lady. Yeah. Yeah, they're very formulaic. And they still are, and I'll still watch it, I'll still put it on, but, like, at this point, it just feels like something I'm not, like, expecting much from, I guess, at this point. Like, in the beginning, it was alright, formulaic, guess, but now, like, the more recent episodes, I'm like, oh, man. This could have been so much better. Anyways, I've lost my train of thought. Oh, dear. God, I lost my train of thought talking about Miraculous Ladybug. Mega Man. Oh yeah, Roll. Roll's so... Her design is so freaking cute, dude. I fucking love this character design, dude. I don't think she's in this newer show, but oh my god. I love Roll's design. She is so cute. Even in like the that GBA spinoff. Which is, they're amazing, by the way. What are they called? I forgot, but no, I love this character design. All the variants of it are just so cute. That said, I don't think she's in the show. And also the dog. What's the dog's name? Rush? Oh, someone said it in the comments. I just didn't. Rush is in the show in a much later episode. Oh, thank you, Ansori. I did not know that. I saw Rush, but I didn't, it didn't click what you were talking about. My bad, friend. But yeah. So that's what it looks like. Here's the pilot. That looks good. That looked really good for a test pilot. Who the hell is that? Girl, was really fun to play Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh yeah, I love Marvel vs. Capcom. I think I played, Roll is replaced by another girl character. Okay, yeah. It looks like the girl they just showed in the opening. With like the bob haircut. Whoa, it's genuinely a full episode. That's so cool.
Unity Week is the bolts.
I see, like, I don't know, maybe it's just preference, but I think this looks so good. So good. Yeah, this looks a lot more like Mega Man, for real.
The expo there. Oh, we're gonna ride rides until Suna pukes. I can't puke.
What?
No, but you can flunk your test if we're late for school. Have a good day at work, Dad.
That voice sounds so familiar. Who is that? Who's the voice actor?
How can I concentrate on school when there's cotton candy bots and fresh iron cake on the way? Iron cake.
Bro, you need to stay focused.
Outside, look at that.
I love the robots with the people at school too.
3 minutes.
This just feels more. It doesn't feel as empty. It doesn't feel as empty. It feels more like lived in. It feels more abundant with like stuff going on, right? Yuri Lowenthal. The guy's voice kind of does sound like Yuri Lowenthal, but I don't think it is. No, the girl's voice. It sounds kind of like Tara Strong almost. Yeah, there's a little robot inside Mega Man that helps him out with stuff. Like his Jiminy Cricket. Oh my god, kind of like Network Warriors. What's the point of this? We already have Rockman EXE. Oh yeah. The GBA. I don't know why I can't remember the name of these, but I love these games so much. Battle Network, yeah. Mega Man Battle Network is so freaking goated, dude. I love those games, and I love the art from them. The Marvel vs. Capcom, while I'm on this topic, the Marvel vs. Capcom Roll design is so fucking cute too, and the Mega Man designs in general. It's so good. I love this art style so much. Anywho. Yeah, oh, me too, Jeremiah. It's so good. It's so good. I love her design. Tara Sharandoff? I've never heard of that. If you mean the voice actor. Are you gonna get the Star Force collection? What was that again? I'm sorry. There's so many releases that I just can't keep track of them anymore. Is it Mega Man? Oh, okay. Star Force Legacy Collection. Oh, Oh, that's right. Didn't they show it in that Capcom presentation last year? Oh, thank you for reminding me of this. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm absolutely getting this. I'll pre-order it now. When I get off the stream, that is. That, you know. It's dangerous. But no. I thank you for reminding me of this. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, no, I love this art style too. To be fair, the Mega Man EXE anime was an adaptation of Battle Network. Yeah, I remember that being on Kids WB back in the day. It was called Mega Man NT Warrior. It's called Mega Man MT Warrior. If you're talking about this, I'm pretty sure you are. But yeah. Sakura, you have to be financially responsible. When it comes to video games, man, bro, when it comes to video games, it's impossible, dude. I have so many things I want to get. Speaking of financially irresponsible, you know how I got a Tamagotchi? And I keep talking about the Tamagotchi and I keep sharing it on like social media. Same for me with dinosaurs. Oh yeah, when you have something you're crazy about, you just can't stop. You just can't stop, man. But if it makes you happy, just, you know, as long as you're like doing it responsibly, you know. But you know that, you know, go for it. But no, you know how I have a Tamagotchi and me with books. Oh my god, yeah. I went through a big book period during COVID. I bought a bunch of fantasy novels. But with you know how I bought a Tamagotchi? If you follow my socials, you've probably seen it. I got the rest in the series, so now I have I have every color of that specific Tamagotchi. So I have 4 of them, but I'm afraid to open them all because I think that'd be really overwhelming. This is the real Mega Man to me. Yeah, no, I love this design. It's so good. And this is like my childhood. I remember this airing a lot, like when I was a kid. Not a lot. I don't think it lasted very long in America, but I do remember seeing it like when I'd go to watch Pokemon and stuff, and it'd be just there. It's a very familiar presence. One is already, yeah, I have all of them. They're still in the box. But I was so like, I don't know. It was probably because they were sold out and scalped for so long during the holidays, like for the past like 3 months. And when I finally got one, I was like, I don't want the other ones. I don't want the other ones to go away. I need them. So I got all of them. I got all of them. Young collecting hobby or not financially responsible. Like I don't like, you know, I always like put aside a budget for silly shit, right? And you know, I could have spent it on video games or something else, but instead I got 4 Tamagotchis. Well, I got the 1 and then I got the other 3. They're still in the box. I might just keep them in the box for collection's sake. We'll see what happens, but I might at least open 1. So they can like breed and interact and stuff. We'll see. But yeah, taking care of 1 is already hard. Speaking of, oh my god, I forgot to feed it. I forgot to feed it. He's fine. He's fine. FYI, I'm referring to myself. Oh! No, you're good. You're good. And I feel it. Hang on, I'm just feeding my Tamagotchi. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. But yeah, no, I love this Mega Man. Long story short. I guess there's a manga too, which I vaguely remember, but I never really like looked into. Back to this. Found media. The latest found media, by the way. So this is the latest thing found this year. Empress Chung is technically the first thing found this year, but this, I guess, is the next one. If I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it's the second one. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Science class to know that is not normal.
Oh, that's silly.
Yeah, with a photo universal matrix solidifier that can build any machine.
She sounds like Starfire. Maybe that's it. I don't remember if that's Tara Strong or not, though.
What a pretty red. Is it Tuesday? My shows are on tonight. Hey!
My brain be like...
You're not my friend.
They should make a Tamagotchi. That'd be devious. That'd be insane.
Saw you drop a Lek man at the foundry. Where did your good guild
Oh, I accidentally fast-forwarded, didn't I?
Not sure, but here's... What is that?
There he is.
First, electrical powers might come in handy.
He kind of sounds like Beast Boy. Also. Tamagotchi, bro. You want people to go broke, bro? That'd be awful for me. That'd be diabolical. That would destroy me. It's not smart. It's not saying it's not a smart idea though. There are tons of manga. Oh yeah, I imagine kind of like how there's a lot of Zelda manga. I just wasn't aware there was an NT Warrior or like Battle Network manga. Same with Pokemon. There's a lot of Pokemon manga. Oh, my Tamagotchi needs snack.
The good guild. It's all yours.
It's a perfect Saturday morning show. Oh, for real, yeah. I miss Saturday morning cartoons. Kids these days, they just brain rot. They just brain rot in the morning. They don't actually like look forward to like watching a programming schedule. We already chilling. Oh yeah, we're big chilling.
As instructed. Fine. You get what you want, and I get what I need.
The music's not bad too. You can tell you can tell it's inspired by
Do, Aki? Kiss an electric outlet?
what the heck? That's a weird insult.
Don't say it. Oh, I was right. Shocking.
Shocking. Get it? How many episodes were made of this show? Anyone knows? I'm not sure. This is the pilot. It doesn't actually look like this, unfortunately. I mean, unless you prefer the 3D, like it's whatever. Whatever your preference is, really. I just think this looks really good.
Unity moment with my little brother. You come with me.
But let me see. What is this called?
Hey, what happened to the foundry?
Mega Man
Were you
fully
damaged?
charged.
Or Aki, did you replicate another robot's powers?
Just one. Electman was that bad? Feels bad. Zap, zap.
Aki! No, Electman's powers are frying your logic cells. You've got
52 episodes. Pretty decent amount.
Bouncing inside me. This is what it feels like to be sick.
Here, let it go.
I think she's supposed to be that version of Roll. I'm not really sure.
Thanks. My mind was all
I haven't heard them say her name yet, also. Oh my god, that's crazy work.
Systems in here are overcharged because you use those powers. Overcharging is bad? Why do I bother?
Maya Miguel, they do kind of have that vibe, yeah. 52 episodes, the regular amount of episodes for a kid show, one each week of the year. Oh! You know, that's so smart, Jeremiah. That's so smart. I've always wondered why a lot of like kids anime go for about 50 episodes. That makes so much sense.
I saw Electman's power discharge. No one puts on a light show like
Oh, the final show got like 40 episodes? Interesting.
me now, or this school goes the way of the wind.
And of course the
Can you pull it together?
what
and
the
more?
heck?
Together?
That's
my favorite Unity Day song. Together, you're made of steel, but you could feel together.
You need to focus.
Rose tweaking. Rose literally tweaking. Why is there a baby robot in his? I don't know. It does feel like Disney XD. It does. Disney XD felt like this weird like subcategory of like cartoon channels.
I could really use a brother right about now.
Oh, it's her brother. So yeah, I guess.
Blowhard, it's Turbine Man.
They haven't used their name yet. I don't think though.
With your last breath as you fly. Bye-bye.
Suna.
Asuna, is that what they said? You know what this style reminds you of way more? Those French anime like Martin Mystery or Totally Spies. Oh, it does kind of feel like Totally Spies, yeah. Or like, is Winx Club? I think Winx Club's Italian, actually. Someone corrected me on that a few streams ago.
Even if it did totally work and you're the best sister a boy bot can have.
Thanks. But what about you?
I'm mega focused and mega ready to take
Mega focused and mega ready. You could say he's a Mega Man. But yeah, that's enough of this. If you guys want to watch it, it's on the LMW. There it is. then the reel was on there. Honestly, I think this would have been a really cool direction to take. The 3D's cool too. I mean, like, of course people worked hard on that as well, but I just really like how this looks. And the most recent example, Miraculous Ladybug. Yeah. Oh, Miraculous Ladybug is French. Yes. I didn't, yeah, I forgot that. I don't know how. Paris is, like, visible in every freaking episode. Anyways. Did you ever watch the 90s Mega Man tune? That was a cartoon. That was a bit before my time. I don't remember it airing at all. But I did watch the NT Warrior one on Kids WB. Yeah, it's very French. I don't even know why I skipped, like, didn't remember that. Let's see. Alright, and then this is something, Majed, or Monty Python Queen, had shared with us. It's just a short on some, like, lost samples, lost music samples, which is a cool niche of lost media that definitely deserves more attention, as they said. So let's go through it. Like, to clarify, nobody can find, like, the origin of these samples, like where they came from, so they're lost. It's kind of like mini Lost Wave or micro Lost Wave, right? And not even that, it's lost media, because I keep interrupting. Not even that, but it's lost media because the rest of the sample, like what the rest of the thing from that the sample's from, like it's lost. DMCA speedrun. Oh yeah, the sample's gotta be. Like, we have no idea where this came from. And you can't ask MF Doom. You can't go ask him, unfortunately, because he's no longer with us. And that sounds funky, like... Yeah. So yeah, that's very interesting. And lost samples themselves are very interesting. I don't know if there's here. Lost sample taken from Bert and Ernie Sesame Street sketch from Mr. Hood. Yeah, so like there's lost Sesame Street samples. Lost 5-minute original sample from English electronic musician. Lost NBC. Actually, that's unrelated, completely unrelated. But yeah, there's a lot of lost samples. And we can go through that at greater lengths later on. Phasers is a good one. Phasers is probably... This one's been recommended for me to, like, look into a lot. And I think it's very, very interesting. It apparently, like, it's suggested it came from an adult film, the specific sample that's lost. But nobody can prove that. The only source of that is somebody else did an interview. Saying that they believe it came from an adult film. I forgot who exactly. It's in this article. Semi-unrelated, but I'm glad Future Funk made its city pop samples popular. Oh, absolutely. If anyone remembers artsy music, like, that's where I listen to a lot of that kind of stuff, a lot of the Future Funk. I was listening, I was listening, though. However, I was listening to not J-pop, I was listening to city pop and, like, 80s idol music before Future Funk made it popular. Because, I had this on my iPod Touch around, I want to say, like, 2010. Or 2009, I had this Japanese radio station app, and I just use it to listen to like Japanese radio playing currently in Japan. So like late at night, like before bed after like class, I'd have to get up for school the next morning, but I just wouldn't, you know, I just wanted to listen to Japanese radio, so I would sit in my bed and listen to these Japanese radio stations. And there's one called, let's see if it's still up. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the mic. Let's see if it's still up. It was called 70s to 90s J-pop stream. Doesn't look like it's up anymore. Free internet radio, it might be. Nope, it's down. But this is where I found it, and that's the exact same logo. Yeah, that's the exact same logo that was up like back then when I would like listen to these things. And yeah. Does anyone know what happened to the 70s through 90s J-pop stream? It's been down for several days and the Twitter has been active for a year. Also, pretty much nobody else on the web streamed that kind of music. So yeah, long before City Pop became popular, long before Plastic Love, long before, well, not long before, but you get the point. Before Future Funk got really popular and mainstream, I was listening to this little like 70s through 90s J-pop stream, and I get like a lot of the like Kaio Kyoku, idol music, stuff like that. That's how I found out about Yukiko Okada, Akine Nakamori, Seiko Matsuda, Checkers, which is a famous like boy band from the 80s. Yeah, 7 years ago. Yeah, they're gone. But that's how I found out about city pop era music. Meiko Nakahara was another one. Matsutoya Yumbi, yeah, no, they played all the bangers. So rest in peace to them. Damn, that was like how I found out about that stuff. And it didn't even have a name back then. I would just say like 80s J-pop. I would just call it 80s J-pop. But yeah. That was back in the day. Let me just close some of these tabs. Which one am I current? There we go. We'll probably watch this video later. I'll put a pin in it. I'm just getting a bit of a headache. Someone brought up Pat Mac, and I wanted to watch this popsicle video. We'll watch it later. I just wanted to show people because I think it's funny and cool and very interesting, very fascinating. But we'll check out this. Buster Bear was a recommendation. The Life of General Villa. I think that was it. I think that was it out of the suggestions. Let me check. And we talked about this, like, really cool recent find. I have to make a short about all the recent finds. I'm so behind. I'm so behind, man. Thanks for recommending the 70s through 90s J-pop stream. Oh, man. Man, I don't think they're up anymore. I don't think they're up anymore. They've been gone for like 7 years, apparently. I was saying, like, this is something I used to listen to in, like, 2010. 2009, actually, I think is when I first started. This was, you know, ages ago. A whole lifetime ago. So unfortunately, yeah, it's long gone. But, yeah, I mean, they played a lot of the stuff that's super, like, accessible now. But yeah, it's unfortunate. That is how I learned about a lot of those artists. Anyways. I had to listen to midis with my dial-up way back. Oh, damn, those, yeah. I remember listening to the, like, Windows Media Player, like, 30-second music samples on Walmart.com in the early 2000s to, like, listen to music, too. And, like, on Amazon. The internet was such a different place back then, man. One minute. Reminds me of this old free access Japanese local channel here in LA. I remember used to watch Eureka 7 back on that channel. Oh, is it still around? I don't think so. It doesn't sound like it is. But that's cool. See, where I grew up, there was nothing like that. Whenever I'd visit my family in Southern California, they'd always have like the cool stuff like that. I remember it's defunct. Damn, rest in peace. So sad. Dinosaur shower thought. Dinosaur fossils are lost media too. That's, you know? That's valid. That's valid. I mean, it becomes stone. You can read the stone like a stone tablet. So yeah. You can look at it. It's visual media. Anyways, let's read about Buster Bear. And let's read about the life of General Villa. Let's read this one first. There are, though, a lot of fossils have become lost over the years. Yeah, that's true. Like lost art. Like lost art. Yeah. Another really niche but important element of the lost media, you know, lost media umbrella. Anyways, The Life of General Villa, partially found silent film, 1914. 1914 is crazy work. That's crazy work. The Life of General Villa was a 1914 film produced by Mutual Film Corporation, which is believed to be the first social uprising portrayed in a film. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. A lot of really cool stuff in Latin America that was like first in the medium, right? Like there's this, and then the first animated film was, I believe, Argentinian, or somewhere in Latin America. A lot of really cool stuff. Anyways, it starred Pancho Villa as himself. The life of General Villa detailed the life of Francisco Villa, first as a young man portrayed by the film's director Raoul Walsh, then as a general in the Mexican Revolution. The film incorporated recordings of both cultural live-action battles and reenactments where more footage was required. The silent film made was successful. History. Around 1914, General Francisco Villa needed funds for the general Mexican Revolution, so he asked the Mutual Film Corporation, by that time directed by D.W. Griffith, to produce a film about the Mexican Revolution. With Francisco Villa receiving $25,000, a whopping $25,000, that was probably a ton back then though, in advance, and $50,000 of the movie's earnings. 50% of the movie's earnings. The movie was eventually filmed and was supposed to be released as a film, but the contract was soon canceled because of the deteriorating relationship between the USA and Francisco Villa. Villa was left with no assistants to produce his film, and the film was quietly forgotten over time. Damn. Fragment of the silent film. Full screen, please. Whoops, it's full screening on the wrong screen. But it's not even... Hang on. There we go. Yeah, we only have left scientific drawings of some dino fossils, which were... Oh my god, that's so sad. Yeah, Argentina. Okay, cool. They also aired Love Live and Haruhi Suzumiya and other Japanese drama shows like Aibo Tokyo Detective Duo. Oh, that's crazy. That's so cool, dude. That reminds me of that PBS... that PBS affiliate in the 90s in the Bay Area, in California, that showed anime. I'll try and find it. It's really cool. It'd be a really cool clip to end the night off with. So here's the movie. It's crazy, like, starring in your own film. That's kind of like the lady that survived the Titanic that they wanted to star in a Titanic film and it gave her PTSD. Genuinely awful. Oh, I know which ones you mean. Yeah. I believe Kenny Lauderdale tweeted them, and that's how I found him. This is crazy. Crazy work. Yeah, that looks like... Yeah. Look at that, and to believe that while President Woodrow Wilson was trying to catch him, Ponce was out making movies. Is that what happened? I don't know the details of this dude. It turned into a K-pop... Wait. I used to have a channel that aired K on Haruhi and Love Live. It turned into a K-pop channel. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. In anime and K-pop are equally very popular. So damn. Yeah, I don't know anything about Pancho Villa, but this is very interesting. So this is just real shit happening then, I guess. Let's see. I'm curious about the comments. According to my grandparents, my third great-grandfather was a commander in the Mexican army. A bullet was shot through his mouth, and the soldiers didn't bother to help him. They left him to die, so he ended up joining the Mexican Revolution and fought against the people who let him die. I wish I knew more about him and got a picture of him, but all I know is what I was told by my grandparents. That's metal as fuck. That's like an anime plot, dude. That's like, you could make like a vagabond, you can make a Vagabond Berserk Vinland Saga-esque anime about this dude, and it would be fucking flames. It'd be flames. It'd be so. I'd imagine he'd look like Chad from Bleach. That would be so metal, dude. Yeah, Woodrow Wilson put a price on Pancho Villa's head back then because he would be smuggling guns to Mexico as well as robbing a few border towns. You can make a VTuber lore with that? That'd be sick. With, like, the guy? This guy? That's crazy though. Damn. Again, what a time to be alive, right? No, but I imagine the dude would like look like this. It would just look like this. And because Chad is canonically from Mexico, if I recall correctly. Really based character design. I love Bleach's character design and all that. I stopped watching it though because there wasn't a lot of focus on Rukia later on. And that's all I wanted to see. Chad looking like an absolute Chad. Yeah, no, for real. He looked like that, and it's like some vagabond ass fucking anime. That'd be such flames. That would be such flames. That would be flames. That'd be so good though. Imagine. Anyways. Yeah, this is crazy. Just actual war foot. Jeez. What are they doing, bro? I'm gonna skip that. Oh! Alright, that's enough. That's enough, guys. I'm glad we didn't see anything bad. That's enough. Yeah, that's just straight up war footage. Anyways. Those fellas are sleeping, yeah. I think that was just a pile of dirt. Luckily, I didn't see anything. I didn't. But yeah, let's not look at anything else. Luckily, it's just historical footage and not like a, getting jump scared by some, like, live leak shit. Anyways. That was very fascinating. Very enlightening, thank you. I forgot who recommended it, but thank you very much. Oh, I think it was Christopher Valencia, if I recall. Thank you, if it was you. If not, I'm sorry. But thank you, whoever suggested it. Anyways, Buster Bear, I have no idea what this is, but let's look at it. It looks like Mickey Mouse. Imagine that's gonna have to be censored a bit. I didn't see anything, honestly. Like, I'm not just saying that. Like, I just saw, like, dirt. But if I have to, I'll just cut it out. Like, it's whatever. We'll see what happens. Anyways. Buster Bear, found pre-Looney Tunes Warner Brothers animated short film, 1930. Buster Bear, also known as the Buster Bear Carnival, or Buster Bear in the Opera House, is a black and white animated short film produced in 1930 by McRoy Studios. The Vitaphone Corporation and distributed by Warner Brothers. Prior to the creation of their titular Looney Tunes series, the short appeared to have never received a wide release, with its only known screening being on January 3rd, 1931, at the Rivoli Theater in New Jersey. Although there was some claims that it did screen in other places, this goes unconfirmed. Afterwards, Buster Bear had gone into obscurity, having never been officially re-released elsewhere. It would remain inaccessible to the general public until 2024, when it was released on home media for the first time ever. That's crazy work. So it is found. That's cool. I just realized lit has not been a lit word for a while. No. I've realized that a while ago myself. Very unfortunate. You know you're getting old when the slang you thought was like current slang is just nobody uses it anymore. Anyways. The short stars the titular Buster Bear organizing his own carnival, consisting of various acts performed by animals. After multiple acts, the final one is presented, the Jolly Blacksmith, where the blacksmith performing ends up accidentally smashing his way into a water pipe during his act, causing it to spew water everywhere over the town where the carnival is taking place. The final scene is the short. The final scene of the short has every attendant of the carnival escaping from the scene, so yeah, it's pretty cut and dry. Buster Bear was created by John Robert McRoy, a former World War I soldier turned animator after other previous ventures, created the animated short with his own studio, McRoy Studio. So that's a good name. In hopes of obtaining a contract from the film producer Leon Schlesinger, who is looking for a studio to make the first character for a series for Warner Brothers, the Looney Tunes. For the Warner Brothers, the Looney Tunes. So he's the first Looney Tunes character? He's the first Looney Tune. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Lead. When work on the project was finalized and the short was presented to Schlesinger, he decided not to sign McRoy Studios to the contract, believing that the project was as a whole felt outdated. Schlesinger ended up with Harman Listing Pictures, signing his contract after showcasing their live-action animated short, Bosco the Talk Ink Kid. Okay. Oh, and that's also a lost media topic. That's crazy work. That's crazy. That's crazy. So that was lost too. It was found by Cartoon Network over 26 years ago now. Almost 26 years ago. So that's cool. I really want to make a video about like lost media that was lost and found long before the lost media community had eyes on stuff, right? Like that was found. The Mario's Wacky Worlds, the CDI, the unreleased CDI game, the build of that was found long before the lost media wiki. The Mario anime, the 1986 Mario anime, that was found in like 2007 before like, you know, the lost media wiki was like, you know, around and booming, right? Oh, I look shocked. Sorry, I came to a revelation and I had to share it with you all. It was just, you know, a little light bulb moment there. But yeah. Let's finish this. But yeah, apparently this guy has some lost media. That's understandable though, considering the age. After its single known screening in 1931, just one screening, that's crazy. Buster Bear would remain missing for several decades, with its limited information enforcing that status. That was until August 31st, 2017, when a blog post was made on the website Cartoon Research by film archivist Stephen Stanfield, detailing that Buster Bear would get showcased alongside the other rare films in a program at the Cinecon Festival. It has been scanned, having been scanned since December 4th, 2016. That's crazy work. They scanned it back then and they didn't get around to it. That makes sense though. I mean, they probably have a lot going on, but imagine like they had it that long and it wasn't found until like years later, which does happen with a lot of lost media though. With cartoon historian Dave Gerstein having found the original masters. On August 21st, 2022, YouTube user FuriousMan226 would post an incomplete silent print of the short. In late February 2024, a Blu-ray set was released by Thunderbean for a limited time, containing a fully restored print of Buster Bear, among other shorts. So cool. Cool stuff all around. So it was found during our lifetime, yeah. There's a pre-LMW category. Oh, that's sick, Yoshi Killer. Thank you. I'll check that out later. Let me find actually favorite it before I head out for the night. There's one more thing I wanted to watch with you all before I wrap this up, but damn, how long have I been going? 4 hours, almost 5 hours. That's what I planned though. I'm glad I did it though, because I honestly haven't felt great. Oh dear. Sorry. There we go. Oh dear. There we go. Oh my god. I don't even know. Alright. Much better, yeah. Yeah, I gotta put those, I gotta remap those buttons to my Stream Deck. Like, I gotta stop just saying that and just do it. I gotta troubleshoot a lot of things. I want to get going with my streams too. So I'll do that. But I was gonna say Thunderbean's another one that, they were gonna release this infamous short, called Uncle Walt. If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. But they ended up not doing it, which was unfortunate. Decent bedtime for me. Yeah, I know. I need to have a decent bedtime too. Rome was not built in a day. Nope, nope, nope. You are right. That you are, Jeremiah. How do I get to that? Hang on. Okay, cool. I'm gonna add to the favorites. That is such a good idea. Another idea I had was just the random categories, and we play Lost Media Roulette for a bit and just read random shit. We'll do that sometime. Just not tonight, because I need my rest and I need a meal prep. Anyways, we read all the suggestions today. Thank you so much, friends. Let me turn the music back on. Is the music on? No, it's not. Damn. You're just listening to silence this whole time. My apologies. Oh, wait. I actually shouldn't do that because we're going to watch a video. Oh, I'm a mess today. Anyways. I'd like to see some Metropolis in that video. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, like a stream? Yo, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. The roulette idea sounds amazing. No, like, for real, like, that wasn't my idea. Well, no, I thought of the idea of the random article thing because I was talking to some friends about it. And then I mentioned it to Chad a couple streams ago, and they're like, oh, Lost Media Roulette. I was like, that's the greatest name. Alright, but... my doggo is freaking out. I'm just gonna do this, hopefully it comes up. It was from, I think San Jose. And they were watching like Evangelion. Oh, it's pretty short, Melon. Lum! Oh, I thought you said in all caps, Jeremiah. Not gonna lie, I was nervous that I accidentally like showed something that was like inappropriate. So I'm glad I got that L at the beginning there. But yes, Lum, I love her. She's one of my she's one of my inspirations for the character design you see before you. Lum and Botan. But just to really quickly show you that. And then yeah, after this last one's done, I'm gonna head out, guys. Botan, like her. She's from Yu Yu Hakusho, if you're not familiar. She's another, she always has the, like, the best drips, too. Her fits are always amazing. McNuggies! Thank you! I got McNuggies! Ah! Of course all the dogs are here now. That'd be annoying. But yeah, Botan. I love her 90s strips. All the characters in Yu Yu Hakusho have like the greatest outfits. But yes, yes, I got McNuggies. I'm happy. Oh, and the dub, yeah, Jeremiah. Yeah, no, I thought you said in all caps, like something bad happened, so I panicked for a bit. But no, we're good. I realized you said Lum, so we're good. But yeah, she's got the most fire drips. Genuinely, I want to draw Beppy. Why? I want to draw Sakura in this art style, like just straight up like 90s anime. And the suspenders are so good. I'm actually gonna save that image because I want to make an outfit like that for Sakura in the future. I'm getting so distracted again. All right. Oh, you can't even see the suspenders. My bad. Here, I can move chat. There you go. Suspender. I just think that outfit's so good. Togashi and Naoko making the best 90s drip out there. What a power couple. Oh my god, you're absolutely right. Best couple in manga and anime. The fucking it couple. I love that image of them where Naoko Takeuchi's like all styling and fancy, and then on the other side you see Togashi and he's like just in a room full of trash. You should combine those suspenders with Maria Takeuchi's too. Oh, that'd be fire. That'd be fire. I have an idea for an outfit. I'll show you it later on. It's just a thing for the future. I already have another outfit in the works for her next model, Sakura's next model. You'll see that soon. But all that aside, let's get back on topic. I gotta find this freaking there it is! Alright, it's KTEH. There's more than one. Yeah, this is such a fucking time capsule. It's so cool. This anime was absolutely not commonplace back then. Not at all. So the fact that, like, a PBS affiliate was playing anime, it was so cool, dude. I didn't experience it myself, obviously. I mean, it was a little before my time, once again. But oh, it's so cool. Oh, and someone made a video on it. Yeah, I totally glossed over that. No, it's so cool. It's so freaking cool, dude. So before its time. Anime was not cool at this point in time. Anime was not at all. It was very niche and not popular like it is today. Anyways.
Interesting, most highly stylized anime series we have yet been able to bring you. We have been in search of this series for 2 years.
That's so
crazy. We have been trying to convince the distributor to let us have a crack at it, but until now they were unwilling. Well,
that's so crazy.
They have come through and allowed us to show this to you, and that means this is its first time ever on television in the United States of America. We are proud to be continuing that tradition here at KTEH of never seen before on American television anime series, and this one we think is very important because we believe it's one of the best of
that's so crazy. The music's playing over it. Oh my god. I am such A goofy goober. Where is it? Where are you, you son of a bitch? There it is, okay.
Hope you are as well, and we've got lots of great reasons for you to become a member of this public television station this evening in order that we can continue doing this extraordinary thing of bringing, as a single station, bringing world premiere, or U.S. premiere, I should say.
I should watch Lane at some point. Yeah, it's pretty good. I saw it years ago. I need to watch it again. I feel like I'd appreciate it more now. Same with Monster. I'm rewatching that for the same reason.
It means everything is more expensive to buy.
Yes, sir. What just happened? Okay. I thought that was me. I was like, oh god. So I gotta search up Sci-Fi Channel Apollo Smile Urusei Yatsura. I'll try that, yeah. Let me do that afterwards. After that though, I gotta sleep. There is another one I saw. I don't know if it's this video specifically. But there's a message on screen acknowledging the 9/11 attacks.
Normally we would bring you these anime adventures subtitled, but in this case, the only way we could get it from the distributor was dubbed. So that's what we're doing this evening, because we have waited so long to bring this to you.
I love how they preferred sub over dub here.
Television premiere
Back in the day.
in a row of the anime series we've brought you that have never been seen anywhere else.
This dude's so
on US
based.
television. We're delighted to be able to do that. But boy, I'll tell you, we truly need your help if we're going to keep doing it. We are less than 6 weeks away from the end of our fiscal year here at KTEH. And by the end of that fiscal year, when the books close, we must have a balanced budget if we're going to be able to continue to afford...
Yes, sorry we had to show the dub. That's crazy work.
Brand new, interesting U.S. premiere anime.
Yeah, the lore is crazy, absolutely.
To go into the fiscal year, the new fiscal year, with a balance.
Oh yeah, no, it was just some PBS affiliate showing Lane. I think they showed Evangelion. Yeah, KTH Evangelion premiere. Audio's a bit soft. Sorry about that. I think it's just the. Yeah. It's so crazy. It's so 90s too, that number on the bottom and everything. It's so cool. Yeah, no, like, this guy, I forgot his name. I think he did pass away some years ago, like around the 2010s. But no, I'm sure he's super happy, especially like even like a few years from like this point right here, because I think it was like the early 2000s or late 90s, somewhere in that ballpark. Like even a few years from here, like anime started taking off. So yeah, I'm sure he was very happy about that. But yeah, he did pass away some time ago, if I recall. I read about him a little while ago, a couple years ago. Forgot his name, but yeah. Vintage weeb, yeah. No, I'd love, like, the anime community back then, so much mad respect for them, because back in the day, like in the like late 90s or late 80s to early 90s, you would just like trade ripped VHSs at anime cons to like get your anime. It was so crazy. Like, it wasn't accessible easily back then. There wasn't the internet. Like, you couldn't just like, you know, browse the internet and find what you wanted, right? But yeah, where we look, oh yeah, Jeremiah suggested, what was it? Sci-fi. Sci-Fi Channel Apollo Smile. Urusei Yatsura. What the heck? What? That's not Lum. That's not Lum. What? Is she singing the song? Hang on. Oh my god, what is this, Jeremiah? What the heck? Is she like Space Channel 5 ass? What the heck? Why is it so low also? Let me know if you can hear that well. Oh, this is so 90s, dude. called anime. Oh, I love this so much. This is so good. This is so good, dude. I love that transition. Oh, it's so good. I'll aboard everyone. Oh my god, what is she doing now? She's so cool. I only hope to be this cool, dude. Cool, we got an ad. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, not that kind of ad. I thought you meant the bumper. Here. I can pause it until then. I can show you guys what it reminds me of in the meantime. You got an ad. Oh, not everyone did? I'm not sure, yeah. Damn, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's literally Ulala. Oh, she's so cool, dude. Oh, she even has like an OC. Oh my god, this graphic. It's so 1998, damn. I didn't even know what anime was. I couldn't even read at that point in time, dude. Wow, Jeremiah, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you. You are such a real one. Oh my god, oh my god, it's so good, dude. It's so good. Thank you for showing me this, Jeremiah. Oh my god, I gotta add this to my, like, never-ending, Japan Y2K documentary. This is too fucking good, dude. This is clearly very inspired by Japan Y2K futurism. Oh, it's so good. Let me bookmark it. Thank you, Jeremiah. It's so good. She's talking about— oh, is she? Oh my god, that's so good, dude. Oh my god. I gotta use that in a video. Oh, I gotta use that in a video. Next time I mention anime OV, I am clipping that. Oh, it literally is Ulala. Oh my god, that's so cool. What is she doing now? Oh my god, she's so cool, dude. The way she stopped by to tell us about some good anime. That's so great. She's actually a legend. Oh my god. I discovered this during my hardcore Urusei Yatsura phase. That's so cool. Oh, she's so cool. That angle's hard. What the hell? Whoever's working the camera is going crazy right now, dude. Oh my god, they're like... like, just all over. That's so cool, dude. Oh, for those wondering, yes, this is the gig that led to her being Ulala. Oh my god, that's so freaking cool, dude. That's so cool. Oh my god, she's so cool. Oh my god. I know her personally. I didn't know she did gigs like this until she told me today during a show. We do community theater together and have worked as both actors as her being my director at times. She's the absolute sweetest person you can know. She's definitely who she portrays on there. She's just awesome to be around. That is so cute. That was so cute. That's so fucking cute, dude. Oh my god, that's so cool. I didn't know anything about this, man. It reminds me a bit of this. I remember seeing these randomly on ABC Family, if anyone remembers that. ABC Family, or it was Fox Kids, I think, actually. Fox Kids made in Japan. They would show Digimon, I believe. Yeah, it was this. It reminds me of this. I remember seeing this. It's a very, very early memory. I remember like scrolling through the channels trying to find Pokemon on like a Saturday morning. And this is my first interaction with Digimon. My very first interaction with Digimon was like searching like the channels, like channel surfing, like flicking through the channels. And I found this. Oh, it's Fox Family. Okay, that makes sense why I confused it. Yeah, I came across this, and this is my first introduction to Digimon, was like these bumpers. Milkshake.
What is it? Milkshake. Milkshake.
Do they bring all the boys to the yard?
Stay tuned.
Made in Japan.
We'll be Digivolving back on
Very Y2K, right?
Get Digi with it.
Made in Japan.
Get Digi with it.
Fox family.
Do you know if Christmas is celebrated in Japan?
Yeah, it's more of a Valentine's thing, though.
Goggles. Goggles.
It's so good. It's so good. It reminded me of that. I remember seeing that very briefly as a youngin, just trying to find my Pokemans, not knowing how numbers worked.
What is it?
It's so good. And they did a lot of like Digimon. They did some other stuff if I recall. It was very brief though, because I was like the one time I ever saw like that very brief period. And then I watched a little Digimon. I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I saw it again when like my mom went to a doctor's office and like it was on in the waiting room on the little TV in the kids section. And yeah. Yeah, I love how they're all fucking borrowers. Mirukushiki. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if it was all borrowers. I mean, I was too young. But how long the anime? What the frick? Anyways. Whoa! Rex drinks Red Bull. Thank you for the bits. Oh, thank you, friend. Oh my gosh, that is that timing though, because I'm actually about to head out, friend. That was the last thing I wanted to watch before I headed to bed. God, I'm having a Matt Damon rapidly aging meme moment as I remember seeing all the 90s, early 2000s things. Oh, same, bro. Do you remember? Okay, one more. Do you remember? What was that fucking band called? What was they called? It was like an ABC Family band. It was like a Y2... Gosh, I can't even remember the name, so I can't do it. Y2K group... Was it S Channel 5? I don't think that's correct. S Club 7! S Club 7. Does anyone remember S Club 7? S Channel 5, what the fuck's... S Club 7. Yeah, the band. If anyone wants to talk about, like, Y2K, I remember seeing them everywhere when I was, like, watching, like, cartoons as a kid, like, as a really little kid. Like, this is the most Y2K shit. I don't know if I can play it, but let me see. I think they were on Fox Family. Yeah, this shit.
Today, when the S Club cruises
yeah, they had a show, that's right. They were popular in the UK. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't think they were super popular at all here. I just remember the show. Damn, in Miami. They're on location. Full broadcast. Oh yeah, they were just like a group. I'm gonna get DMCA'd.
Music video director in the business.
Like it just screams Y2K to me. I never actually watch it, I just remember it existing.
You didn't practice?
Yeah, of course we did. Sort of. No.
No. You kids gotta be the death of me.
Oh, I guess they are British, huh? That makes sense that they were more popular over there. I have one song of theirs in my digital music library that my dad must have downloaded around 2001. It's a boring ballad. Yeah, it was all a lot of like musical group stuff. It sounded a lot like the music that was popular of that era. I can't even think of any of their songs off the top of my head though. I just remember the show and I remember the bumpers for it and I was like, oh, is that what teenagers look like? Like that was my first thought because I was just a little kid. I was like, oh my god, when I grow up I'll be a cool teenager like that, which I wasn't. I was very awkward, but you know, that's what my first thought was because I was just a very small child. was like, oh, these are grown-ups. Reach? It might have been. Was it the one where they're in the desert? That's the only, like, I remember this music video specifically where they're in like a desert. Where'd it go? Oh, yeah, this. Are they still around? That's crazy. But I guess Reach is kind of newer, I don't know. Yeah, this one. S Club Party. They're just like grooving in a desert. But yeah, I think I'm gonna head out. I really gotta get started on my meal prep before it gets too late. Good day. It was really fun hanging out with you all. I had a most splendid evening. And I felt a little better too. It was a nice distraction from my my little health hiccups. Yes, sayonara. Or jamatane rather. For I will hope to see you again, friend. Very soon. I'm too young, remember that? Yeah. I myself was very small. It was like something I didn't really like actively like conceive as like something I like it wasn't something I went out of my way to watch. It was just kind of there because I didn't know how to use the TV and I didn't know like what channel Pokemon was on. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. We're glad you feel better, Sakurina. We enjoyed it too. That's great. That's good. I have streamed for 5 hours. So that's cool. Yes, see you next Sakura Day. Yes. Well, I'll be live again. I'll be live again on Monday. We're gonna play this cool frog game that launches on Monday. That it's an indie game, but it kind of like it's a platformer. It kind of has like mechanics like Spider-Man, but it's his tongue. It looks fun. Long story short, so we're gonna play it together, and we might do some more gaming. Continue Dispatch maybe. I don't know. We'll see what chat wants to do. Do an ending like Apollo Smile. Okay. 皆さんありがとうございました。じゃあまたね。Did I do it? Did I sound kawaii? 10 out of 10? Thank you. ありがとうございます、皆さん。There you go, 1000 out of 10. Thank you. Alright guys, I'm gonna head out. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Homer, Bork, Railgun, Paprika, Jeremiah, is it Alicia? I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it's Alicia, right? Thank you for joining us. Melon, Detective Melon, rather. Smith Zero. Eladandrian. Yes, later, buddy. 10 out of 10. Thank you. ありがとう。本当にありがとうございますよ。Alright. I'm a go now. But I look forward to the next stream. 本当に楽しみに。めちゃくちゃ楽しみに。Anyways, yeah. すごく楽しみに。Alright, I'm gonna stop. Alright, guys, thank you so much for joining me. See you next stream. Where's VA ready? Oh, I hope so. Thank you. That means so much. I'm trying to find the thing where... Oh, there it is. Okay. Bye, guys. I'm gonna turn the stream off. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Accentique,